Hello. Hello, chat room. Let me know how I'm coming in. Hello, hello, hello. I'm sure the audio is coming in good. Should be. All right. What's up, chat? We got King Shadow in here. What's going on? Super Vegeta. What's up, Camame? Aaron. What's up, Camame? Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Lucius is in here. J-Chip. What's up, guys? Long time no see on the live chat side of things. It's been a little bit. We finished Silent Hill for the Room, which was very fun. I really enjoyed that. And now we're just playing some Resident Evil. Just thought it would be a good idea to do something like this because I, never really played. Oh, nice. Thank you, Thunders, with the $20 Canadian right out of the gate. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for being here. Um, yeah, I'm back to doing some Resident Evil streams. This month I want to do a few different streams. Um, as you guys know, this year has just been kind of more of, um, a balance basically of, what live streams I want to do and VODs that I want to do. Making the live streams a little bit more of events. They're not all the time. Considering it's not like I just do this channel anyway at a full-time capacity at this point. So I just want to make that clear before some people are like, oh, why aren't you around as much? Or why aren't you producing as much? It's like I'm working on stuff all over the place. I edit stuff for different clients. I shoot different stuff. I do filmmaking. So I still do this, and this is still part of my income, what I do. But it's not the only thing like it was at the start of, 2021, 2022, stuff like that. So I try to fit stuff in where I can and plan stuff out at least each month with my multiple projects and channels and stuff. You know what I mean? So that's just kind of like where I'm at with everything. I mean, it's not like it's not like I'm going away. You're going to see less of me or anything like that. But I just want to let you guys know and be transparent, which is like why like I'm being more selective with what I do and try not to just like, do stuff for the sake of doing stuff. I want there to be, meaning behind it. Like I've always done. I've always tried to be genuine with you guys and honest and upfront. And yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. So I figured it'd be cool today for today's stream to play some Resident Evil Director's Cut. So this is on the PlayStation 5 from the PlayStation 5 store. Essentially, I never streamed this when this first came out because you had to have a PlayStation Premium subscription. They recently changed it this year where it actually honored your PS3 purchase. So if you bought this on the PS3 store, it honored it, which was really cool. It honored the purchase, and yeah, it honored the purchase. So basically, I was able to finally install Director's Cut on the PS5, and same thing with Dino Crisis. So at least Capcom or Sony listened to the fans a little bit, and yeah, we finally got it. And I haven't really played. I mean, I played like an hour of this, maybe. That's what it says on the PlayStation thing, but I haven't really finished it. So obviously, it has save states. It has all that good stuff. You can save at the typewriter if you want. It's just kind of a preference. Resident Evil recently turned 29, so that's cool. So I think this will be a cool little playthrough of that regards. But yeah, let me know how I sound as far as audio is concerned, and yeah, once we start playing, obviously I'll be able to turn some of this stuff up a little bit. But yeah, so we're playing some Director's Cut. PS5, it's enhanced slightly. We got Christine in here. It says long time no watch. Hope you're well. What's up, Christine? Hope you're well too. Yeah, I was just saying to the chat, I'm trying to plan out my content and stuff a little bit more, not sparingly, but more with a, I guess more of an approach with how I want to do stuff this year. And so far, this year has been pretty good to me, for everything. You know what I mean? There's still some stuff that I can do better, but I'm trying. You know what I mean? So, and I'm trying to see what works. for YouTube and everything. J Chip says between the first 4 Silent Hill games, which would be the Team Silent era? Which was your favorite? I would say 3 is one of my favorites. I love 2 as well. I love all 4, but I would say maybe 3 is one of my favorites. I did really enjoy that. But it's hard to top 2. 2 is really good. I might rank them like 2, 3, 1, 4 maybe. So I don't, that's just kind of like a loose, like off the cuff thing. Thank you, Jado Rose, for saying good afternoon. Keep up the great content. Thank you. I appreciate that. Kevin May's bringing up Mario Kart. Mario Kart does look good. What do we have to sacrifice to get trophies for RE2 and 3? Is asking Frankie. I don't know. I don't know why they didn't have any trophy support in these games here, but some PS1 games have them and some don't. So the big 3-0 for RE is going to be intense. The big 3-0. Love the content. Looking forward to more of the podcast series as well. Yes, we do have another episode in the can that talks about the movie a little bit, or what we would do in a movie. So that's going to be coming out, and I'm going to have another VOD that's probably going to come out this week as well. Need a RE Outbreak remake? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Or just a game like it that isn't PvP. Shyboy, what's going on? The 30th anniversary of Resident Evil. Oh, yeah. Oh, for next year? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, the big 3-0. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Sorry. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I had to cancel the membership for a while. Maybe losing my job. Oh, man. No, don't worry, Christine. I'm really sorry to hear that. And don't worry. Like, just you guys being here is fine. I want to shout out the members and the Patreon supporters for making a lot of this stuff possible, but you also don't have to feel like you're inclined to always stay connected as a member. You know what I mean? I understand stuff happens, and best wishes to you and your family, and everything hopefully will work out. I hope so. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's not easy. That happens over here in the States a lot too. And it's happened to my friends before and people that I know. So, very sorry to hear that, Christine, and hopefully this will all blow over. In the words of Shaun of the Dead, hopefully this blows over. So, yeah. Thanks for being here, though, and hopefully this helps you kind of escape for a little bit. We got Joshua in here. What's up, man? And that's coming from someone who's not a fan of Mario Kart or a Switch owner. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of controversy right now with Nintendo, and I'm not going to get into that here, but it might be a separate thing that I'm working on. Just maybe doing a My Thoughts video. Yes, real world shit, unfortunately. Yeah, it sucks. There's a lot of shit happening right now that's really just unsettling, and stuff is up in the air, right? So Patrick says, what's up, Anthony? Hope you're doing well. Do you think the Nintendo Switch 2 is worth buying at $450? I think for the US dollars, there is a cap. $450 to $500 with the bundle. I think it's worth it at that price. Now, if the tariffs hit and it's more, then we're going to have a problem, and that's why the pre-orders have been delayed. So in the U.S. specifically, a lot of people think it's all over. It's not. It's just here. So I might have to get it from the U.K. I might have to get it from somewhere else. We'll see. Matt Clyburn, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Some official RE news this year? I hope so. We got 33 people in here and 20 likes. So let's get those likes up, guys. Thanks for coming in here. I'm just catching up with you guys. It's been a while since I've seen... Well, I mean, it's been like about 2 weeks or so since we last streamed. I've just been busy. Like I said, working on other stuff. Still working on VODs and stuff for the channel. It's just been busy with like everything else as well outside of LTRE. So, Justin, what's up? LTRE, love the channel, bro. Well, thank you, Justin. Udell. Udell Jundell. Justin Udell Jundell. There you go. Yeah, so a lot of weird stuff going on, but like I said, we come here to escape from that stuff, and that's why we don't really get too crazy in here with all that other worldly stuff, and yeah, we just try to just chill out. So today's just going to be a casual playthrough of Resident Evil Director's Cut on the PS5. My first time actually playing through this version of the game. I've seen it before, I've played it before, so very little, just to kind of see what's up. Thanks, Aunt. I gotten my dream job in a dog rescue center, and 3 months in, they decided they're shutting the center. Couldn't make it up. It'll be okay. It just sucks. Yeah. Well, yeah, I do remember you saying that you got that job, and I know you love working with animals and stuff, and Callie's the same way. And that's tough though. You know what I mean? When you get something like that and you think it's lined up, But, there's plenty of those places, I'm sure, that you can find. And, now that you have, you still have experience from there, so that will hopefully help, as opposed to, somebody applying to another job that doesn't have any experience. So, it's just take it day by day, and I'm sure you'll find something, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to bring up before I get in here, into the game here. The stipulation video is coming out this week, I think. Nuji is going to be editing. I sent in a stipulation video for the Resident Evil Challenger that's happening this year. So the challenge of 2025 is in fact happening in literally less than 2 months. It's close. So I will be in the UK. Speaking of the Switch 2, I will be in the UK the day the Switch 2 comes out. So the June 5th is actually when I'll be leaving, going to the UK, and the challenge is going to be on Saturday, June 7th. So I want to plug that for anybody that doesn't know or might not know or whatever. But yes, it's a big deal. It's a 20th anniversary of Resident Evil Challenger. Myself, Nuji, Nathan, Izzy will all be doing a big Resident Evil Challenger for 24 hours. 12 games have to be beaten in 24 hours between the four of us with different stipulations and stuff. And Nuji is going to be posting my stipulation video on his channel this week sometime. And it's going to let everybody know what I'm going to be playing. So, yeah. Cameraman says, I do volunteer work at a shelter. I like it. Yeah, man. It's always great to help the animals. Cautiously optimistic about Zach Krager's RE film, says Patrick Johnson. I don't know if it's going to be good or if they're going to get it right this time. I don't know. That's the thing. We haven't seen anything really official come out, and I guess we're going to have to see what happens, because at the end of the day, like, a lot of the stuff or leaks that you hear, you can't really take it for face value until we see something or, actually see what they're putting together. I obviously want to go in with an open mind. I want it to be good. Like I said in my video, I want it to be good. I don't want to sit here and just keep getting crap films. But we'll try to keep an open mind. Unfortunately, the only Resident Evil news recently that I've had to report on is movie news. So, and that's the thing too, man. We shall see, right? As what, the IT guys just said. We're just going to have to see. We've been let down a lot. Same thing with J Chip Show just says. Yeah, just going to wait for my review. Well, thank you. Yeah, we're going to probably check it out. Me and John will be watching it, I'm sure, day one, and we will be doing a podcast probably that night. I doubt we're going to get flown out and seen special screenings or anything like that like everybody else, but we will be checking it out as early as Thursday, the week it comes out. So if it comes out on a Friday, usually the theaters near us do like Thursday night screenings and stuff like that. So just from what I have heard and may have seen, Patrick Johnson, it may be RE4 inspired. You know what I mean? It may be RE4 inspired. It may have hints of a few different Resident Evil games in there. But it's not exactly RE4, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's... Who knows, guys? I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. You know? We'll have to see. And in other news, you know, like I said, very true. We'll not be going back to those 14-hour shifts, but hey, let's shoot some zombies. Exactly. We'll just shoot some zombies, have a good time. But yeah, so I want to say, yeah, the meetup in the UK will also be on the 14th. So a week after, it'll be in Elephant and Castle, London. We're going to be at a venue there, and, you know, if you guys want to attend, I will be there. Nuji, Izzy will be there. All the RE Challenger fans will also be there. It'll be a really good time. We're going to be speedrunning some games, having a good time, having some drinks, and that will be on the 14th. So the beginning of the summer is actually going to be very busy, and it's going to be a good busy because, again, you have the challenge, and then immediately a week after, we get to celebrate. So anybody in the chat that's in the UK that wants to come by or wants to just visit the UK, you know, message Nuji and he'll let you know about the pricing of the tickets and stuff like that. Mixing 4 with any of the other games is no... But yeah, I know, Stephen Mac. I know. It sounds very interesting. What's up, Jeff M? Member Jeff M? RE4 inspired and done with decent half-ass attempt by Hollywood could actually be good. We'll see. I was just playing it yesterday. Finished a kill run, then started as Chris. I love it so much. Yeah, it's cool to go back to this. Very cool. You know, it's always fun to play these because I play these year in, year out. And thank you guys for coming in. I know I'm kind of just like, I'm just catching up with you guys, you know, so I know I always do this at the beginning of the stream, but this is it's my thing. I like catching up with you guys. So anybody that watches this in the archive, just skip over this if you don't want to hear me running my mouth here. But then I also need to bring up, because you guys might have been seeing it, there is another Resident Evil fan project that is confirmed that we can talk about now. That is a continuation of what we did with The Keeper's Diary, but more. It's going to be a 4-part mini-series, limited series, and it's titled Resurrection. And it has all the original live-action cast, minus a few, but we have Charlie Kraslovsky, obviously, you know, reprising his role as, you know, Chris. We have Eric coming back as Wesker, which, again, this is kind of like a continuation story of where these characters are at now, right? So, essentially, this is a, you know, again, it's kind of like where these characters are post, you know, a certain time, right? I don't want to like give too much away, but you get where I'm getting at, right? So, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be, you know, it's not gonna be as on a small level as Keeper's Diary. This is still gonna be independent, and it's still gonna be crowdfunded. You know what I mean? So we do need your help. But like I said, we have Greg coming back as the original Barry. We have Eric coming back as Wesker. We have, you know, Charlie coming back as Chris Redfield. And we actually have Linda as well. And that will be for Rebecca, live action Rebecca. So pretty much a lot of the actors you're about to see in this live action cutscene are going to be coming back for this. Now, my involvement in this short project is a few different things, you know, along with being a producer with a lot of producers that are on board. But I'm going to be a first AD, so I'm going to be an assistant director. So it's going to be a big role for me to fill in. And obviously, like, you know, we're going to have a few months to get the funds together. And if we don't get the funds together, it's just like before. If we don't raise all the funds, it all gets refunded to everybody, and we just don't make the project. I'm not going to reveal any, you know, numbers or perks. All that stuff's being worked out. You'll see that soon. But I just want to let you guys know that that's a project that I will be involved in. And it's still going to be a collaboration of a few of our Resident Evil channels. It will still be put out on the Residents of Evil channel. But just know that it's not just Ro doing this. This is a whole team of people that make this possible. You know, to make a film, you have to realize how much shit goes into this fucking film. It's insane. You know what I mean? And you don't really realize it until you're doing it. But Matt Clyburn with the 21 months member says, dang, time goes by fast. I love Ari and I love this channel. It's my favorite Ari channel. Well, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for being a part of it for 21 months as a member and just a viewer at this point. They shot themselves in the foot with doing an RE4 movie with Jensen Ackles back in the day. Guy was literally made for that role. Yeah, I mean, they kind of just never went towards that route. Instead, Paul Anderson just kind of went in his own lanes. Were fun to see in theaters. Yeah, the first two Anderson films were very fun to see in theaters. I agree. Wolf Boy's in here. What's going on? Thoughts on the Rumored RE5 remake? I'm excited to see what they do. Saw the Drinker interview Saturday night, JJ and Andrew. I'm really excited. Yeah, they were on Critical Drinker show, so I know a lot of people are talking about it. And thank you, Matt, for saying that you're willing to donate. Dragon Ball's in here, saying he's given up at this point with some of the games, I'm assuming he's talking about. Oh, yeah, with the newer games. Sony will need to give us a classic RE2 and 3. Yeah, Sony and Capcom got to get on that, you know. I had a chance to both meet Greg and Charlie. They were wonderful people, and they were super cool to sign my game on the house. Oh, yeah, they are awesome people. And I think Resurrection is going to be a great reunion of the characters you know and love. Like I said, stay tuned for, you know, the other casting. I know there's some people who are like, well, who's going to play Jill and who's going to play, you know, these other characters that may be appearing. You shall see. So, yeah, so we'll see. But anyway, that's happening. So that's just me catching you guys up on all the stuff. I want to make sure all this stuff is like talked about and make sure I'm promoting it because it's important between the challenge and Resurrection this year. It's a big year for Resident Evil content in general. You know what I mean? Not just on my channel, but on Luke's channel. And, you know, obviously making another fan film is a big task. It's going to be in Utah, you know, so it's going to be in Utah the last 2 weeks. Perry should play Jill. Yeah, that'd be funny. So, yeah. Can't wait for Resurrection. I'm more excited for that than anything coming out of Hollywood. Well, that's good. I'm happy you guys are trusting us with this because, again, we did Keeper's Diary. It was an obvious, you know, short film, so I know a lot of people wanted to see longer form content from that, and you have to build. You have to build from one project to the next, you know what I mean? So this is building on top of that. Nick Noguera, what's going on, brother? This is building on top of that. You know, Resurrection is supposed to be The Last of Us Utah works for me. But yeah, so we're going to be filming in Utah last 2 weeks of August if the funds go through. If not, we just move on to something else. You know what I mean? That's how it is with these projects. It's really up to the fans. And hopefully, you know, Keeper's Diary gave you guys an idea of what we can do when we're given the funds. This is a lot bigger of a project. There's a lot more that goes into this time. So there's a lot more at risk. There's a lot more precision that needs to be met. So, yeah, that's what's going on with me in my world. All this stuff has been going on behind the scenes, and I've been helping with, you know, travel arrangements and stuff like that. It's been a lot, guys. It's been a lot, and stuff that I haven't been talking about, obviously, because we're keeping it under wraps. Caesar, what's going on, man? I think the Resident Evil stuff will appear on the Switch. Yeah, I think Switch 2 will have Resident Evil natively. You don't have to stream them. I think that you will get your remakes on there, which I'm excited for. I will be getting them on the Switch too. I will double dip to get those copies. But yeah, so all in all, I've been doing a lot of behind-the-scenes work for this as well as everybody else. Beggy, Andrew, Andy from Biohazard Declassified. Like, there's a lot of moving parts. And let's just say that if it wasn't for a team, you can't get this shit done. All right? So it's not done by one person or one entity or one YouTube channel. It's multiple brains coming together. So, yeah. What Resident Evil you mean? Well, I think Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake will appear on the Switch. Because right now you can only stream 2 and 3 and 7 and Village on the Switch 1. So, Sam Keeper's Diary is the best live-action RE movie to date. Can't wait for the note. Thank you, Christine. Thank you for all the kind words, everybody in the chat. And let's do this. Let's play some Resident Evil. I've rambled on long enough. Yeah, I'm happy the Switch 2 can actually play these games now. It can actually showcase these games at a better, in a better resolution and all that stuff. Hold on one second. I gotta move the fucking headphone thing. I hit my camera, now it's all fucked up. Is that where I was? No, it's a little fucked up. Hold on. God damn it. Son of a bitch. This thing's all fucked up. Okay. Hope you like my Taylor Swift cutout and my Resident Evil Outbreak poster over there. Which Resident Evil 1 events actually happened? Well, I think the canon of the stuff happening is what happened, but will they change it in the remake? We'll see. Deadly Silence on the DS for the first time, and I love... Yeah, dude, it's awesome. That's one of the best ports right there. But all right, so let's do this. Director's cut. Should we do advanced or should we do standard? What do you think, chat room? What's up, horror fan? Fantastic game, fantastic content. What's up, Milfman in the house? Keeper's Hour is awesome, legit. Gave me goosebumps at certain scenes. Well, that's great. That's great to hear. Hopefully we could do the same. Go for advanced. We got a few advances. Advanced. A lot of people want to see advanced. As this goes into another fucking demo. This thing always just likes to go into the demos. Alright. Advanced seems to be the way to go. The chat has spoken. It's been a little bit since we've done advanced mode. So harder zombies. All that stuff. Do Jill first. No death challenge on advance. We'll try. We'll let this play out just for our boys. Let me know how the audio sounds with my audio.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our
Thank you, IT guy.
Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people.
Yeah, they did a lot of differences in the remake, but I like them.
Team went to the hideout of the group.
Resident Evil 1 remake has not been announced. Dice Lock challenge on Inferno. Not on Inferno. I'll do a Dice Lock challenge on Standard. But not, like, believe me, even a dice lock on hardcore, bro, I cannot do that. Like, Nuji was just like, dude, why are you just torturing yourself? Just do it on, you know, standard.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter.
Because dice locks just have so much against you.
But strangely, most of the
So there we go.
was still
Yeah,
there.
Greg, Eric.
However, we soon discovered why.
We still don't have Jill. And there's Charlie.
Hey! Come here!
Ever since the GOG release, I haven't watched the edited opening in a while. I know. Good old black and white. I've done remake on Real Survivor, Milfman. I've actually done it like 3 times on the channel. $40 sealed? I don't think that's that bad for Outbreak. It's greatest hits, but
No! Don't go!
still so nostalgic. Oh yeah. Never gets old. I'm also editing a Resident Evil tier list video, by the way. Silent Hill dice lock could work. I would just have to work the stipulations into Silent Hill.
Chris Redfield. Jill Valentine.
Overly fake dogs are too scary, said no one ever. It's true.
Barry Burton.
No, probably not. I do standard, man. I don't know. I can't stack the dice lock challenge on top of like the hardest difficulty. It would just be too hard.
Albert Wesker.
I'm not trying to sound like a bitch, but I've tried it. It just doesn't work.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Classic start. That's interesting, J-Chip. That's not a bad idea.
Wow. What a
I do have my first like tier list video coming out. Well, I did one on the RE movies in the past, but I'm doing all the Resident Evil games I'm ranking. So it's going to be a very controversial video because not everybody's going to fucking agree with me, which is fine.
What is it?
Maybe
Chris.
it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our
Partner,
old
you know.
partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this.
SIB Studios, what's up, man?
Stay
Yeah, it's
alert.
a cloudy, rainy day over here in Jersey, so this is a great day for that. Stop trying to make Anthony suffer, guys, says Stevie Mac. I know, it's hard, man. Like, for hardcore on RE2 Dice Lock for remake, I got to the sewers, and that was it.
A dining room.
Yeah, probably not a R... I mean, look, there could be an RE9 reveal in June. Who knows? You know, I don't know. Because Sony and Microsoft are due for their events.
What? What is
But-
this?
Do you have a set schedule on when your podcast drops? If not, any idea when the next one will be? I don't have a set schedule, Patrick, but you know, I'll try to put them out on like Fridays typically.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Seabash, what's up? Hot take, but Resident Evil by Zach Kreger will be great. I think he is a fan. The way he describes the hopelessness and dread when you're in the dark hallway with no health. How did you get the outfit? When you play advanced mode, it gives you this outfit. It's like an exclusive to Director's Cut. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have to see, man. We're going to have to see what happens. However, I think Richard is the first person who shot, not Kenneth. I think he's shooting at the snake. I mean, it could be. It could be either one. I'm playing on the PS6. I'm playing it on the 6, baby. No. I'm just playing this on the 5. I'll come back and grab the fucking... Yeah, see? They're assholes in this game. Just like that, you're already in orange. This game is hard.
Barry?
What is it?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed
Yeah,
too.
we'll have to see what Zach Frager
Maybe
does.
by this creature. Anyway,
Sweet
let's
Shroom, what's
report
up?
this to Wesker.
Finally sorted out the REC meetup, and we'll get you a drink. Well, man, I'm excited to see you again, and let's look at these settings real quick. Modern, classic arcade, modern arcade. So you can put the scan lines on, I guess. Keep it in normal aspect ratio. You can change the region. Oh, man. That looks terrible on the screen. Holy shit. That looks so bad. Okay, hold on. I think we just might keep it default, to be honest with you. I mean, it looks good. I mean, like, you know, it's smoothed out a little bit. You know what I mean? Strongest zombie in the game takes 3 magnum shots. Yeah, I know. I'm playing it on the Switch 3.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave
The reason I
me
say this is
alone
because
with
Kenneth
my
gunshots don't match up. He didn't take a single shot. He took a bunch of them. Richard was hit one time before he went down. That makes sense. Yeah. I always thought it was Chris when I was a kid.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic.
A new feature I would want to see in RE9.
Get lost.
For you, it would be full control of the flashlight or lighter.
Okay?
That'd be interesting.
And Jill,
I like them to
here's a
keep some
lock.
kind of parry or dodge
Might be
feature.
handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
But it is a good question. I don't know.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Because they, you know, RE4 Remake did have a lot of good features, you know, that I thought was something they should
Listen,
keep for the main
If
lines,
something happens, let's meet up
for
in
the
this hall.
mainline games, you know. What's wrong with Umbrella? Jackie Boy, 69-month membership. Jackie Boy's been a long time supporter of this channel. Thank you, Jack. Good to see you still hanging around, doing your thing, man. All right, so we got the S.T.A.R.S outfit on. Now again, this is advanced / arrange, so all the items are in different spots. So I knew that was gonna happen, and I did it anyway. Chat room. $69 is a long damn time. Yes, it is. That's why you got the red. You got the red badge, man. In that top 1%. The Outbreak got an Easter egg reference in 7, and second was RE3 Remake. Yeah, there was some references in there. Appreciate that, Wolf Boy. I hope so too. It is possible to do a 0 dice lock. I think Nuji was asking me if I'll ever do it on 0, and I said I probably would. I would just have to get better at 0 first. But I actually think I might do a dice lock on Code Veronica before I do it on 0. But I did say I was going to do an RE3 Remake dice lock. I didn't get to it last month, but I think I'm going to do it this month. I think that would be cool. Fucking Bastard. They bring back Wesker? That would be interesting. Yeah, man. This game is very classic. Fango Kid and Fulci fan. Yeah, man. I mean, shit. Good old headshot. So her handgun in Director's Cut can get headshots, which is the best part about it. And check bar and concept art RE3 remake extra unlockables. This is the first video game death scene I saw. It was terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Oh, shit. Barry should still come in advanced mode, but just in case, you could always... That's the one save state I made. December 2nd. Best zombies were influenced by Fulci zombies. I do love me some Fulci zombies. Least playtime in RE0. I enjoy the game, but I totally got to be in the right mood. Yeah, it's tough. It's a hard game. Grim Collective just posted a video the other day of Fulci's grave. They're in Italy going on a bunch of... I do watch him. And, yeah, I've seen a bunch of his videos.
Hey,
Gotta
what's
check that
going
out.
on?
What's up, Comatose Era? Game is good, as always.
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Classic line.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah, so they have the correct soundtrack now. On the PS3 version, they had the DualShock Director's Cut, which changed the soundtrack completely. So this version that we're playing is kind of like... I can actually use the analog stick, which I'm not using because I use the D-pad on these old games, but you can use the analog stick while you're playing, which is actually pretty cool because you only got the DualShock features in the DualShock Director's Cut that had the different versions. So let me break it down for you. 1 second. All right. So, this right here, this version was on the PS3 store. It has a different soundtrack. It has analog DualShock support. And that's pretty much the difference. It didn't come with the RE2 demo. This one is basically the one we're playing. This one was the first director's cut they put out with the RE2 demo. It doesn't have a changed soundtrack, but it doesn't use the analog DualShock abilities. So this version is a hybrid of these two, but it has the corrected music. This has arranged mode, which is basically what advanced mode is. Harder enemies, different item placement, stuff like that, right? So when I purchased this on the PS3 store, this version, honored it on the PS5, and I could download it for free. But it turned into this version, basically, which I'm happy that this is the standard because, again, it has the old music from the first game. So they pretty much did a fusion. Yeah. And not a lot of people know that. Not enough people might not know or have that knowledge, but they might just look at this as, like, you know, director's cut. But they did, in fact, and of course they have the save state feature and all that shit, which is cool. There you go. Oh, of course you gotta fucking munch, you fuck. They do so much damage on this mode. Oh my god. Chat room. Even for just biting your feet. Them bloody crows. Yeah, we're going to be playing Chris's campaign as well. Unless I split it up into 2 streams, but we'll see. Still the best location we've ever had in RE next to the RPD, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just so iconic, you know? Resident of the Living Dead is here. He says, I played the PS1 Japan with analog sticks. I think it may also be the controller now or wired differently. Yeah, I mean, I usually, you have an option with some of these games to still use the analog, but I just use the D-pad because I just grew up playing it on the D-pad, and that's what I do. Yeah. Yeah, RE2 Remake police station design is really good. I do agree. What's up, Quentin? I like this RE1 better than RE1 Remake. Some people do. You know. I definitely love both. Alright, so let's do this. Put you down there. You down there. Do you have the shoddy? The first death that I ever saw, probably just her getting munched by zombies. As far as, like, in the games, you know what I mean? Hold on, cats are getting fed by the feeder. Let me just move them upstairs real quick. There we go. So I put Mugen upstairs. Is there a game you would never do a dice lock for? Probably like... Probably like the shitty Resident Evil games. Shitty as in like Gaiden. I would never do one on Gaiden or Gaiden, however you fucking say it. Not happening. Fuck you and your acid spit, you piece of shit. Yeah, Chris, go from this to the boulder punch. I love Resident Evil Outbreak. I love it, especially on co-op. Single player, it's not that great, but you play co-op, it's fucking awesome. So... Fucking acid just brings you down. It's so crazy. Yeah, how Heisenberg knows the fucking... that lore about Chris is beyond me. Give me that. Yeah, the bus driver epilogue. Yeah, I mean, you could play... So the way to play it online, there's like fan mods out there that you can use. If you're playing it on a PC, on a PS2 emulator, you can connect it to online servers that fans do use. And it's awesome, man. Like, it really is. I don't know Serving Zombies, but I do love me some Monster Hunter. I've been loving the fuck out of that game, man. So good. And I'm a new player to Monster Hunter, but I'm enjoying it. And, you know, I think if anything, they just have to understand that we just don't want PvP. We just want, like, PvE, like co-op. Instead of just, like, you know... always trying to go for the versus mode crap, which, like, hasn't really worked well with Resident Evil, in my opinion. Like, Umbrella Corps was horrible. Reverse was, like, fun for a second, but then when you realize there wasn't anything else added to it, you know? I don't know. What's your favorite in each weapon type from all the games? Like, shotgun could be striker, handgun could be samurai edge. I would say samurai edge is probably my favorite handgun. Or the Desert Eagle in Resident Evil 3. Favorite shotgun is probably going to be the enhanced shotgun from RE2. Exactly, yeah, the IT guy, I agree. It's kind of cool how it puts all the characters in a blender, and some work with each other, some don't, you know? Outbreak is a great concept. I loved it. It was just so ahead of its time. It's almost too ahead of its time, and, you know, the internet connections weren't great back then. Some were, some weren't, but now you can at least play it with a better idea and perspective of, like, what they were going for, and that's why when you see my tier list video, where Outbreak ranks is pretty much an update to how I feel about it. Where back in the day, I was a lot more critical because my only reference was me playing, you know, the single player experience, which isn't, it doesn't even compare to the co-op experience. The co-op experience makes me, it brought it up like 2 or 3 letter grades, you know what I mean, just off of that alone. And that's saying something. I don't say that lightly, you know? Single player, it's just a lot. Like, you could play it, it's just not as good by yourself. because you get the true feature of like balancing out your characters and like which characters work with what what other characters you want to use and shit like that. Like, there's more going on with co-op. There's more inner workings of that. So here's a good old keeper's room. Yeah, the AI is dumb. Ooh, nice. Fucking insta-headshot. Your management skills have to be on point, otherwise the game is unplayable by the... Yeah, that's honestly, like, that pretty much sums it up perfectly. It just doesn't really... You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't really work by yourself as much, and it's just not as enjoyable. Yeah, Operation Raccoon City, you can still play online on the Xbox, which is cool. I have to send you a link. Let me actually see. Well, so you have to get the right files and stuff like that. Yeah, you have to get the right files, and then I could send you a link to the website. You just sign up, it's free with your email, so you have some kind of login, so you could log in the internal game like settings. So yeah, and you have a virus meter in Outbreak, so as you get hit or as you get bit, your virus meter starts to go up, and you could pretty much turn into a zombie, and you're on a time limit, so that also plays into that effect. I think they will, Brandon Lewis, eventually. I don't know why they haven't done it yet, but yeah, I think they will eventually. It's just not going to be... Maybe it's for the 30th anniversary. Who knows? Like, I want to see that happen. I think a lot of people want this on every machine. They just don't want to see this on, the PSN store, which is cool, but a lot of people just want to see it on, everything. So... You can't play as a zombie. Well, I mean, you can technically. Yeah, you are running around like as a zombie, but it's very short-lived, if that makes sense. I don't know if that does, but... Yeah, they probably want people to play remake and newer games. That's something we have talked about before. In Outbreak, when you become a zombie, you can still emote to players. Yeah, you can. That's the funny thing about it. It's a very unique game. And if it was done nowadays, it would be a lot better because everything is, network ready and everything's ready to go. I like Metal Slug 3, yeah. Yeah, they quit when they become the zombies so they don't fuck up the other teammates. Yeah, exactly. Because you're basically putting your teammate at a, your teammates at a disadvantage when you're attacking them. I have the strategy guide for Outbreak. Kevin is the hardest character to get other characters to work with. Yeah, I have the strategy guide as well. Good old Darren Berlew wrote that one. We had him on the show. That was a very fun interview. We don't have an emblem for this anyway, but... Kevin's doing the Wolf Squad. Yeah, he's unfortunately a character they probably wouldn't use anymore, but instead we just have random 1, 2, and 3. I do play Outbreak Online. I don't play it as regular as I would like, but I have played it a bunch of times in the last, 5 years, and it's completely changed my game. Or my mind, changed my game. It changed the game for me, is what I should have said. So yeah. All right, we don't have the other emblem yet. Jim walking around saying my life is shit and then plays dead. Oh yeah, that little fucking jump he does. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Alright, so we gotta find where these items are here. Because again, they're all in different spots. For the most part. Nice. Classic soundtrack that never gets old. Love it. I'd rather live in Raccoon City, probably. I think the R versions look better than GOG. This looks better than GOG and Duck Station. I think Duck Station is pretty much what this is emulating. But the GOG releases I do like because they kind of just are... They're Resident Evil as is, if that makes sense. So, like, the graphics aren't improved on purpose. Like, they look better on the PC, but... I think I missed anything in here, did I? Silent Hill looks depressing and boring. Well, some of that is by design, but... See the zombie hanging out down there. Yeah, Yoko's got the unique cutscene. Yeah, no, there's a lot of cool variations of, like, a lot of replay value and scenarios that you can have in that game. Can't skip door times like the DS version, but... All you have to do is confess your sins to escape, I guess, or come to terms with, you know, with what you have to admit or confront, I guess. Hey, would you work for Umbrella or Union? I don't even know what that is. How about neither? Lurking Danger. A lot of people have brought up Lurking Danger to me. I haven't played it yet. Dan City, what's up? What is up? Okay. Oh, it's from Doom. Okay, USC is from Doom. Yeah, I think anything above 600, 650, I think that's when I would say I'm out. Or I would just import it from like the UK or whatever, you know? Yeah, Dan City. I've heard that as well. So it doesn't. I don't know. Again, we don't know if it's a finalized script or a final draft or what's going on. Thoughts about them cutting the clock tower out of RE3 remake? I think that's the biggest mistake of the game. I still like it, but I do acknowledge it as a mistake. RE game has the best headshot decap. I love the original head pops, but I love the RE4 head pops too. They're always satisfying, especially because you're seeing the perspective of, like, you know, is over the shoulder, so it's a little different. There is another RE movie they're making, yes, unfortunately. Or fortunately. I don't want to completely dismiss it like I was telling Horror Fan in the chat. You know, I want to be positive about it, but from what we're hearing about it, it's, you know... It's something that it's going to be another original story. So we got to take that for what it is, right? Next September. They're going to keep doing it just so they don't, you know, mess with the rights. Yeah, hopefully anything's better than a Netflix series. Yeah, they have to keep doing Resident Evil movies. Same thing with the Spider-Man movies. Yep. I think I did this last time where I missed the key that Forrest had. Or a key. I just can't believe. Yeah, it's right next to him and I fucking missed it. It's Forrest. Oh my god. Hot take, Mr. X is... In the remakes, Mr. X is better than Nemesis. I don't think that's a hot take. I do think that is a fair assessment. You can't skip door animations in this, like the PC version or the DS version. So to make Barry appear, I think you have to use the broken shotgun on the instead of letting him
Barry!
save you there, you'll see him out there.
Jill, What's going on? Any clues?
No.
But something's wrong with this house.
Whoa.
This hall is
This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay. Let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon.
really
It's
powerful,
really powerful.
especially against living things.
Better take
What
it.
else would you use it for?
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
This.
Thank you.
I'll take this then.
I'll take this then.
Thank you, IT. I mean, I appreciate it. They'll never hire people like us because we're independent filmmakers, and they're always going to grab an established person to do these movies. But we're trying to just, do what we can and let our independent Resident Evil films that we work on speak for themselves. Like I said, it's a lot of work. There's a lot of upkeep. There's a lot of shit that goes into it. Here we go. Now we can start unlocking some shit. You know what I mean, chat room? Yeah, so what Jihado is saying is that so they have to make a certain amount of movies in a certain time unless they lose the rights, right? So it was a bidding war, and Sony won said bidding war. But they have to keep doing these live-action movies because it's just part of the contract. You can't let some of that stuff go,
Richard, what happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Ouch.
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
Poisonous.
There is serum.
Oh.
Oh no.
I did.
I
Brought
should have
some with
brought
me.
some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Yeah, if the George Romero RE film ever happened, that would have been really cool to see. Always found Mr. X in the original more scary because you can't hear his footsteps. There's a lot of build-ups as Dragon Ball. Yeah, I mean, there is a difference in how they presented it. I think Mr. X in the remakes was a pursuer like how Nemesis should have been in RE3 remake, and by RE3 remake, they completely changed how Nemesis was in that way, and I thought that was a big mistake because... he didn't appear as much. He wasn't as, terrifying as he could have been. Where Mr. X kind of had that fear, which is fine, because I do like Mr. X for what he is in RE2 Remake. But, that's just something that it is what it is. It's done. What's done is done, Always wonder how the RE remake Richard got in the mansion all the way from the Shark Tank, the Chris's campaign, video game funny logic. Yeah, some of it doesn't really line up. These dogs are moshing. Yeah, he just didn't have that threat as he did in the original. That's why I like OG RE1 better, because RE1 Remake has some inconsistencies. Yeah, I think they're there. So does this game as well, you know. And I think the connection between 0 and 1 remake doesn't make sense either. Albert Wesker was the original Jigsaw. The OG mastermind behind it all. That's fucking annoying. At least, though, all the hops that Chris had to go through to get to the Shark Tank always made me chuckle. My favorite quote in Outbreak is, "Help me, please." Albert probably brought him there. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe he just made one last, like, attempt at trying to do something because he was just laying on the floor for so long. I don't know.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it.
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Never stood a chance. See Billy or Rebecca return? Probably Rebecca in a game. That'd be cool. I know she came back in the CGI movies. When I was a kid, RE2 and 3 were confusing. It's taking place during the same time. Kind of. Yeah, I know. The timelines are very interesting. 3 is before, then it's after the clock tower fight and everything. It was confusing for me, too. And then I started to read the strategy guides, and even the writers of the strategy guides would, like, poke fun at shit like that, you know? Alright, so we have our emblem. That's good. So now we can go to our... We can go back to the piano room. I have finished this game under 2 hours before. I don't know if I'm doing that today, considering, you know, I'm just kind of casually playing it. But, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Alright, this is the half of the moon crest. Thank you. Ah, there you are. Gotta love the headshots. Biggest thing in advanced mode that is harder and annoying is the fucking hunters. But that's like everything else. Outbreak's tough if you're not prepared. Almost impossible just to AI. I've only beat it once using AI. It's tough, man. Like I said, co-op is where that shines through, in my opinion. Yeah, Wesker always had the behind-the-scenes pathways and inner workings of the mansion. He was a step ahead. You don't make any sounds when you sneeze. That's funny. Well, I muted the mic, so anytime I sneeze or cough or like do anything like that, I try not to like just do it into the mic and blow everyone's eardrums out. My favorite RE music, probably everything from the original trilogy. I mean, I love so many tracks, but Wesker has 7 minutes. Did you pick up a Switch 2 pre-order? So the pre-orders, unfortunately, Lucius, have been delayed in the US, so unfortunately, no. I am trying to get one in the UK, though. So that's what I'm trying to do. I don't know how successful I'll be, but I'm going to see because of the stuff going on in the US right now. Unfortunately, they delayed it, and they don't have a pre-order date for us in the States, so we were screwed. I was actually going to try to get one this Wednesday, get a pre-order down, but now I don't know when it's happening, Lucius. So I might try to get one from Amazon UK. I'm assuming... Are they going up tomorrow, or I'm sorry, Wednesday on the UK? Let me know, Lucius, if you can let me know, because I'm going to try to get one there. Because I don't know if the tariffs are going to raise the overall price. They probably will, of the Switch. So that's unfortunate, but that's where I'm at. I want to get one, though. Switch 2 is coming out June 5th, worldwide. 2 months. The Wesker was the return in a new game. What version of him would you hope to see? Honestly, pre-orders are out now? What? Right now? Really? Hold on. Because I signed up for the notification on Amazon, and then Amazon was like, oh, you don't need to, you don't need to sign up for a list or be invited on the list. They've already been sold. Well, that's fucked because I thought that it was going to be pre-orders dates at least tomorrow. You fucking assholes, man. Yeah, they're already out of... If they were pre-orders, they're already out of stock. It's fucking bullshit. I would have tried this earlier if I'd known. Well, they weren't clear on the pre-order date time. Like, when did they go up for pre-order in the UK? That's so fucked up, man. See, this is the shit I'm talking about, man. This is what's stressful about all this bullshit. Fuck, man. Yeah, I'm pissed because I missed out then. I'm trying to get... If I have to import it, it'll still be cheaper than paying whatever I'm going to have to pay over here in the States. It's fucked up, man. Whatever. Eight port, 16 port. Ah, I see. I see the dad joke you made. Very funny. Again, the U.S. ones were supposed to be this fucking Wednesday, but now I'm fucked, basically. I mean, I guess there will be a U.S. pre-order date, but it'll probably be in late April or May. So I'm gonna run the item box real quick. Yeah, I mean, I want one. I want the Mario Kart bundle, but we'll see. We shall see what happens. Yeah, eBay retail. Yeah, all the resellers on there and shit. Yeah, I got that email too, Lucius, but I didn't know like when they were actually going like live. Like they didn't say in that fucking email. So they sent me the email while I was at the gym and it threw me off. I'm like, okay, well, when are they going live? Even if I'm not on this invite list, I could still get them. That's pretty much what they said. And then I guess they went on sale this afternoon. I didn't even fucking know. These fucking assholes online, man. Well, I hopefully the next Resident Evil is not going to be where Village was going. Yeah, I'm sure there's certain special units of things that are similar to stars in real life. Swap but a different name, pretty much. It'd be $5.45 if you got it from the UK. That's probably honestly better though than what the price might turn into, and that's what I'm saying, Lucius. That's why I'm trying to be adamant about like maybe I have to get it from another country because like I'm just like I just don't know what I'm expecting to pay over here. Yeah, the Switch is a lot more powerful, and I don't mind the Switch price. I think the price is justified. Because it is a more powerful machine and it can actually run games properly now. So that I'm happy for, you know, because the Switch One was not doing very good at the end of trying to run games. First-party games, it ran fine. The Switch price here, I don't mind. Obviously, the game prices are horrible, and that sucks. But I'm here around 600 in the U.S., but of course, who the hell knows? Yeah. That's why all this shit sucks. Well, the PS5 was $4.99 at launch, right? Now you can get them for 450, 400. You know, they've gone down a little bit. But from the UK, it would be £429, but due to the exchange rate, yeah. I mean, but again, that's still probably cheaper. I mean, I was expecting to pay around $550 anyway. You know what I mean? Because you figure 500 with the Mario bundle after tax, it would be around that regardless. No, it's fine if you want to wait for it. That's why I bought a TV in February and didn't chance waiting. Yeah, exactly. The last minute connection to Miranda and Spencer didn't make sense. Yeah, like if the next Resident Evil, it needs to have some kind of just a more cohesive story. Jill and Ada interact more? Well, it's yet to really be seen. And it's funny, Lucius, because I will literally be in the UK the day that the Switch 2 comes out. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get it over there. I could get it there and then bring it back. I mean, I gotta go through customs and shit, but it's just a game console, so maybe I can get away with it, but... Just gone live? What has? The pre-orders? Let me know, because I will get one right now. I ain't fucking around, Jack. Well, but it's not region locked. Where? On Amazon? I'm like refreshing it right now. Amazon.co.uk. It says currently unavailable. Even if you don't have the US version, you're fine as long as it's not the Japanese version. So get this, if you get it from Japan, the currency's lower in Japan, but you will pay because it's locked to Japan. So fucking speed demon ass zombies, fuck off. Just finished Resident Evil Village. I don't know. It just didn't feel as much a Resident Evil game, and bosses were just mid and easy. Yeah, I agree. When you could buy a Switch a Swatch watch, it's true. Yeah, why am I wasting my time with all this bullshit? I just get one of them. Well, Lucius, if you see any link from Amazon go up, you have my Discord. You send that fucking thing to me ASAP. You tell me. Because right now I'm refreshing it. It just is currently unavailable on Amazon, of course. But yeah, if you get it in Japan, it's locked to Japan. But if I get it from the UK, let's say, it's not like I can only play PAL games. That's not how that works. You know what I mean? I can actually play whatever I want on it. Might as well go in here while we have it. I think Wesker could come back in an RE5 remake. I like, you know, or I mean, he's already alive at the end of 4 remake, but you know what I mean? Like, his fate might be different. I don't know. I mean, they could always say, oh, it was a clone and we didn't know. You know, they could always say that shit. Yeah, Village gives you awesome weapons and they take it from you. Exactly. Yep. That's a big problem. That's something that me and John are very adamant about with Village. Yeah, the eBay prices are always insane, Aaron. That's why I don't even look at them. I think the companies are going to keep putting out consoles, Dragon Ball, even if it's not fair economically, because that's just the way the business works. They got to make money too. But, you know, it's just bad timing, basically. Yeah, they could clone Wesker, yeah. Would not be the first time, would not be the last time. Well, not Wesker specifically, but, you know, characters in general. So it was Game UK, and they got sold. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Amazon would be nice because they don't charge until they ship. But if I had known that they went up this afternoon there, I would have fucking went to it. But I kind of feel like I've fucking dropped the ball now. I like how Wario64 just put this up. Switch 2 carts will still taste bad, designed purposely to be spat out. We don't want anybody to be at risk and unwanted consumption. We have indeed made it so that if it enters your mouth, you will spit it out. That was just reported like a few minutes ago. So the cartridges are still going to taste like shit. Which, that's good for kids. They don't fucking swallow it, but goddamn. It's a $90 cartridge. Ada Wong is not dead. No, she's still alive. Yeah, they should have a purchase limit. And I know that varies between retailers, but it's just a shame, man. She didn't die. Ada never died. Ada's still alive. The last time we saw her in the main games was Resident Evil 6, and she didn't die in there. Yeah, Ada's clone died in RE6. That was Carla. That was a fucking terrible story. RE6 getting a next-gen upgrade. So, like, I heard about that, but I haven't seen anything happen with that yet. I know it was on the ESRB thing, and I did a video on it even, but, yeah, we haven't really seen that come up. So I guess if they're getting rid of the old, like, PS4 and Xbox One listings and just putting up another listing of RE6 and 5 and 4, like those games, but just, like, they're not remastered per se. They're just, like, you know, kind of done up with higher frame rates and stuff like that. Now we have the plant chemical, which is good. Yeah, the Merchant Quest were fun. Yeah, our RE4 remake was fucking phenomenal. Such a great game, in my opinion. Many people think the same. And I still love the original RE4. I still do. The RE6 getting an update anytime soon. No one's playing that game. Not to sound pessimistic, but let's be honest. Who likes RE6? Some people do. I'm not one of them. But they were listed on the ESRB site. So I think something might be happening with them, but they might just be updating the listings. I don't think they're like re-releasing them like physically or anything. It might just be like updated. Which modern RE is easiest to platinum? It's a good question. I'm trying to think of like the recent ones. I mean, Village isn't too bad, but the Mercenaries sucks. So you gotta deal with that, because that's a platinum. RE2 Remake is probably one of the easier ones. It's not too bad. RE3 Remake is pretty fast, but you got to deal with Inferno mode, so that's a whole nother thing. But that's just the way it is. Yeah, RE2 or RE3. I agree with Stevie Mac. RE0 is the easiest? Really, Aaron? That's crazy. Because 0, you gotta do Leech Hunter, and that's fucking hard. But I'm not good at that, but RE7 card game was hardest for me. Yeah, RE7 is tough. I still have to platinum that game. I don't have to platinum for 7. I got some work I have to do for sure. For sure. What's up, Aaron Hooper? The other Aaron in the house. Thursday I done a marathon, so I'm knackered. Well, hopefully that was good, man. I saw that you were doing that in the chat the other day, the other chat. Hopefully that went well for you. It's easier to unlock the coins and attach it. That's true. That's what I'm saying. With 3, it's like everything's easy except when you get to the Inferno section. Then it becomes a pain in the balls. I agree with the Ethan Winters stories. Should have ending after 7. Yep, got the medal to prove it. Man, what an experience. That's cool, man. It's really good to hear. Perfect. I'll drop some of this stuff off in there. Brighton won as well. Yesterday was the race, and today's been exploring for pleasure, and it's been the best 2 days. Well, that's cool, man. How's the weather been over there? Is it like cloudy and rainy? Or has it been like actually really nice? I know you guys sometimes get some nice days in the summer, which I've experienced, which have been beautiful. But how's the weather been? All right, so we got to go to the snake room, and we'll finally be out of the mansion part 1. How many games have I platinumed? I'm not sure the exact number. Oh, well, I'm on a PlayStation, right? Can I check? I can. Isn't that how that works? Well, let me pause it. $16 platinums. Gorgeous, best weather you could ask for at the moment. I'm tanned and red already. Well, there you go. Damn. So you did get some sun. That's good, though. You're using the same profile picture on your PS5, Ellie from The Last of Us. Yes. I've had that on my PlayStation profile since like 2013. So. Yeah, I hope they don't use Ethan's daughter. Biohazard Bros podcast. Hey, Aunt. How you been? Hoping to see you on. Guess who I talked to the other day? I talked to Barry Burton. I'll tell you about it in a private message. It's really good to see you, man. Good to see you too, man. Sorry for the delay on coming on the show. March was fucking brutal with a lot of stuff involving pre-production for Resurrection, which I'm sure you know of now. But I will be very happy to make some time for you guys this month, and I can come on the show. Biohazard Bros podcast. I'm going to be on their show, so you guys definitely keep a lookout for that. And that's really cool to hear you talk to Barry. You jinxed it, and it'll be typical British weather by tomorrow. Well, hopefully it lasts for you, man. I'm hoping we get some good weather for the meetup and such. Not that it matters, because we'll be inside mostly. I know it's an indoor-outdoor place, but, you know. Hopefully it's, like, good all the way around. Currently trying to platinum one of the Dark Pictures games. I haven't played any of them yet. Oh, fuck. Not good. Give me the shot of shells. I'll take the poison. I already know I'm poisoned. Oh, awesome. Oh, good. So I don't have to tell you it's me, Kanjira. Oh, it's Kanjira. Okay. Wow, I love getting trapped in the snake here. Let me out! Let me out! Aaron's from Mexico. Nice.
Am I poisoned?
Give me the serum.
Give me the serum.
You know, weather's always up to your... I feel we need the weather is always up to your standards. Either that, or I'm going to be doing the singing in the rain for your entertainment. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to take on any weather we get over there, because I know it could be very, you know, it could be very wishy-washy, quite literally. But thankfully, the last 2 times that I went, it's been actually like really nice. Like I always kind of get there when it's like the nicest weeks of the summer, according to what you guys say. So, yeah, just fingers crossed. Getting there is half the battle, right? So it's like, you know, once the travel's good, it'll be perfect. Barry, was that you? All right, but now we're ready to move on to the guardhouse. So let me put this back. Jinx. I don't want to jinx it, but, you know, I don't think I'm in control of the weather, you know? Can't wait, man. Been a long time, comrade. Hell yeah, man. I didn't get a chance to go last year, obviously, but it'll be really cool to see all you guys this year and be in it for the challenge. It's going to be a really awesome experience. Probably the best time yet, to be honest. What a great way to celebrate 20 years of Resident Evil Challenger. And the meetup's a great send-off, you know, to all that, so... Yeah, I changed the name of my YouTube channel from my name to the show's name, so when you see the channel name pop up in your chat, just know. Okay, cool. But you're the one that messaged me on Facebook, right? About coming on the show? Just so I know who I'm actually talking to. Like, not that it matters, you know. It could be you or the co-host or whoever, you know. But I just want to make sure I got my names right, so I'm not like, oh yeah, it's you, and it's not. Speaking of dark pictures... and say this and why I haven't got to it yet. It's the first one involves online play, and I don't know anyone who's got that. Yeah, I know that there's a bunch of those games, and a lot of people put them over. I just haven't played them. Like, I heard they're really good, and I like that they're all different, you know, kind of like anthology games, or not anthology games, but it's like everyone has a different, you know, concept and theme and stuff like that. So, I've been meaning to check them out because, like, I like to play something a little bit different in my spare time, you know, that I haven't tried. So, not yet, S.T.A.R.S. I think the Switch 2 will get Resident Evil ports. I think they will. If they got RE Engine Street Fighter 6 running in 60 frames, then I think we'll get Resident Evil for sure. Okay, that was you, Kenji. Okay, awesome. Cool. Just so I could put a name to the face, or, you know how it is. But yes, this month, man, we'll definitely set up the show. Last of Us is overrated in my opinion, says Aaron. It's great, but don't get me wrong, but that's a whole other conversation. Look forward to Season 2, though. I love Last of Us 1. I think it's a great game. 2 has a lot of pacing problems and writing problems. Gameplay, it's amazing, but... Balkan for life, what is up? It has been a while. Wow. Thanks for coming in. Oh, the series is overrated, or the game itself? The series I didn't really care for that much. The game itself is fun. The first Last of Us. The crank is still here. Yeah, there's not many games launching with it that are going to be as exciting for the Switch 2. But, you know, I think we'll get there. You know what I mean? Hopefully they'll just add more. Like, obviously you have third-party stuff coming to it, which is cool for Nintendo fans that don't have any other consoles, and that's what they're playing. But a lot of us have already played Cyberpunk. A lot of us have already played, you know, Madden or, you know, you name it, right? Elden Ring, stuff like that. So it just comes down to, like, you know, it's all relative to the person at hand. But as far as Nintendo first-party games, there's only really a couple. You got Mario Kart, and then you got Donkey Kong coming out a month after that. And, you know, it's like, I think it's going to be a slow start. And I know, yeah, Pokemon's coming out in August, so you have that. So fans will be happy with some of those games, depending on your preference. Thank you, Anthony. Honestly, you're the most personal conversation for me because you've been a part of my life longer than any other content creator, and looking forward to it. So how's the stream? Oh, thanks, man. Well, I appreciate that, number one. And number two, the stream has been good. We're just playing on the... It's getting attacked by dogs there. Playing on the PS5, the DualShock version, which I've never played. It's good. It runs great. It looks good, too. I do wish it had trophy support like many of other people, but, you know, it's cool to finally be playing it. Because for a while, you know, you had to sign up for the subscription to play this, but now you have it. I feel like the GameStar, the first one, Chef's Kiss, and the second one is so hard to accept and get. But as someone who followed Naughty Dog since being little, Last of Us is the bottom of their game. I think that is a fair take, though. Because Naughty Dog has had some banger games even before this whole, like, you know, cinematic experience, you know what I mean, of gaming. Quentin Bauer is in the house. The other Quentin is in here. Been a member for 39 months. One of the longest-running members right next to Jackie Boy and my friend Dave, Acel Fame Gaming. So thank you, guys. And Kay, I think, is also up there. So you guys are in, like, the top 1% of supporters. That's awesome. If anyone has the first Dark Pictures game, hit me up and help me finally get the plat. Oh, okay, so you actually have to co-op it to get the plat. Okay. We should at least agree the Netflix live-action RE series was far worse than the movies. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Gwen, member Gwen is still hanging in there as a member. What's up, Gwen? Long time no see. Good to see you in here. All right, we're stocking up on some healing. Which ain't a bad idea. As we enter the guardhouse of fun here. Crash Bandicoot, hell yeah. Been a member for 4 months. Hell yeah. If you guys are a member, you get custom badges, emojis, early access to shows, and all that stuff. So, like, stuff like the LTRE podcast will be early for all members and Patreon supporters. And you get exclusive shows, too. So, all you guys are in for some treats. Over the last 10 years, just been talking about The Last of Us, and compared to the other games they've flowed with other series, I can't keep up. Yeah, they kind of, like, their development periods have gotten only longer, and, like, I see what you're saying. It's kind of been all about Last of Us, and then you got, you know, the space game that they're making, that new IP. So, yeah, they're kind of in their own world now, where I think they think that they could do nothing wrong, but they still can. Just because they're Naughty Dog doesn't mean they can't. And I think that's a clear thing that's happening, you know. It's like sometimes listening to the fan feedback is important, you know what I mean? It really is. Again, though, for when we meet again and this conversation comes up. No, that's true. No, I mean, everyone's got a different perspective on it. I still like even like the last Uncharted, I really enjoyed. I thought that was great. As far as gameplay wise, like where they've been at, you know, with the franchise and stuff like that. Thought it was Leon looking dead, and I was like, oh no, it's RE9's drop. Yeah, we all made that joke. We're like, it's Leon, it's Ethan, it's, you know, and then it ended up becoming the new From Software game, which looks good. It does look good. It is a Switch 2 exclusive, so we have that going on. Let me put this back, and then we'll... Gotta love the old school safe haven theme. So damn good. It's a Skyrim effect. Release Skyrim, GTA 5, and Last of Us all over again. What's up, RWK? Alright, so absolutely nothing in here. I have a pitch, by the way, for a brand new Nintendo game, which I cannot believe has been made. Okay. I'm curious to hear what it is. There we go. Got both of them. Alright, so this room basically has nothing. Okay. Besides this. Shotty shells? Yeah. There is no trumpet music in this version, no. I just finished Still Wakes the Deep, Anthony, and WoW would agree. Still Wakes the Deep, okay. I haven't played it, but I've heard about it. It's good to hear that you enjoyed it. Bullshit. Two heads are better than one. Damn, just from that, dude. It's so crazy how strong they are. This is the red book. Wario and Waluigi. Something with those two combined could be very comedic. Waluigi only appears in party games, but I think the two of them with the WarioWare engine could be a nice yin and yang. That's not a bad pitch. And I'm not even like crazy Nintendo fan like that, and like I would still play something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, this soundtrack definitely has the 90s vibes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let me grab actually healing item. And we could actually see more Waluigi's character. Could be a Tom and Jerry vibe where they have a common goal, but they're always going at each other's throats. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that'd be pretty funny. Because again, like you always see him in you know the mini game side of things, but never like in an actual experience. Something new and fresh, yeah. And never say never though, because I'm sure there's just a plethora of ideas that they're gonna eventually get to. Maybe that's one of them. Who knows? I forgot about these herbs. I would have just took these down there, but what's up, Gags talking? Ugh, sorry about that. Alright, that's the key. Fucking bees, man. The fucking bees. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I think we'll get another Mario game, I think, as well. They're just not going to announce it yet. I don't think it will, Aaron. I mean, I personally think this isn't just a Switch Pro. I think this is an actual, like, new console. So I will have to, you know, we can agree to disagree there, but I think this is a whole new console, for their new gen. So this ain't just a Super Switch. You know, this is a Switch 2. This is a completely new thing, and the fact that you can do 4K is great. You know, stuff like that. So I am looking forward to shit like that. You know, the fact that it is a new machine. If it just felt like a Switch Pro, I wouldn't be sitting here trying to get pre-orders. You know, at least that's just my take on it. Actually, so I can grab the book. Everybody have to get some information over to the music studio for clearing up the copyright on the channel. Content creator work is never ending, but I'm sure you know that. Yeah, man, it's kind of nuts. I don't even have stuff officially, like, you know, copyrighted or licensed up, but, you know, I need to. I don't think there was a Revelations 3 document, but people just thought that it was coming, but it might have been on their plan line, but I don't know if they ever actually, like, did it. I definitely am a big fan, man. Love that movie. Oh, shit. I forgot you were in here. Yeah, $8 price is tough. I do agree. Yeah, there was old games that were that expensive back in the day. Yes, I do know that. I get the empty bottle. And yes, yeah, those old games prices were there. Yeah, we are kind of in the last wave of physical games, in my opinion, which is sad, but it's true. My thing was mute. I didn't realize it. Thank you. Physical games, I know they do sell very well. You know, definitely not denying that. My favorite horror movie of all time is the original Halloween. And thank you, Dylan. Did my comment come through for Dylan? He said, "What's up, Aunt? At work all day, I was talking to my coworker's ear off about RE3 OG, and I told him to make sure you get the Deagle and only make freeze rounds." He's playing it for the first time. So jealous. Well, I don't know if my comment, me reading your comment, came through the first time, but if it didn't, again, very envious of that. That's really cool that he's playing it for the first time, and you got him excited. Thank you, Dylan, for the $9.99. Yeah, a lot of physical games aren't really all on the cartridge or disc anymore. So that's, you know, that's the sad reality of it. PS3 and 360 was like the last era where the shit was actually on it. Kenjira is back. Welcome back. Updated names, there's no confusion, hopefully. Alright, that's cool, man. Exactly. Yep. That gen started the whole. Your disc is just a token, a product key. Now that's true. That game is a video game to me. Jill opening monologue, the opening cinematic, the score, the atmosphere. She flies into frame before you start. Man, what I would give to feel that again. That's true, man. I mean, seriously, it's kind of nuts. And that's really cool that you can kind of vicariously live through him. That's really cool, man. Yeah, I do both physical and digital. I do mostly physical for movies. I still do physical media and like games I want to collect, you know, and old games mostly. A lot of new games though, mostly just digital unless it's Resident Evil. Bye-bye. There we go. So you gotta do it out of order. You gotta do the plant first, and the control room key is in here. That's what I thought, but it's been a while since I played the advanced mode, but... Yeah, exactly. Some games do get delisted, that's true, and they're gone forever. That has happened. So guy just looked like Edward Snowden the other day. Could have been him. You never know. Just watching while sitting around a fire and drinking a few. Nice, man. That sounds cozy as fuck. Hopefully you're having a good one. SSD is a solid state drive. It's like a faster hard drive that most games require. Yeah, but PC, you always can customize stuff the way you want, right? So even if something gets delisted, chances are someone already has it down that you can download it, you know, as a RIP file. So take care, the IT guy. Thanks for, yeah, man. Thanks for coming in and chatting it up. We appreciate you, man. Take care. Yeah, I didn't know Doom got delisted. I don't think GTA 6 will be digital only. There'll probably be some physical copies of it. I don't see why not. Considering we're still in the age of, you know, at least some physical stuff. You know, all these games are still being pressed physically until otherwise. Until we hear otherwise, so. Yeah, it makes you go, oh, matey. Yep, right to the pirate mode. But that's why PC's good, man, because, like, you have full control. Even if stuff gets taken down, you can always find it somewhere, sail the seas a little bit, and you'll find it. You will find it. It might have to, you know, you might have to do a little bit of digging and research, but now, what is GTA's price going to be? Is it going to be 100? Is it going to be 85? Is it going to be 90? Who knows? That's yet to be seen or announced. But Nintendo kind of took it upon themselves to start it off first, so now everyone else is going to follow suit. And that's just the way it works with competition. I think PC gaming is worth learning and getting into. Absolutely. Talk about having complete control, like, especially for Windows, you have complete control as far as, like, the mods, the stuff you want to install, the stuff you want to do, like, you're in control. Yeah, well, those editions, those are the extra editions, keep in mind. So that $100-something, those were the ultimate editions, but they offered lower tier, normal priced editions. So are they going to do that for GTA? Again, we don't know. My guess is that, like, the base will probably be around $80, and then you can maybe play it early if you pay $120, which some people might do. A lot of people will do. So that might be in the cards. Yeah, man. Marvel vs. Capcom Collection was awesome. That was such a great release. One second.
Wesker.
Hello, Pablo Kuntz.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
The real theft is the retail price.
I'm counting on you.
Well, unfortunately, it will sell, and a lot of us, like myself, will be buying it. I just played the arranged mode last week, and it was very interesting. Yeah, it's very very different, but it's fun. It's a different mode. I haven't played arranged mode on the channel in a little bit. I've done it throughout the years, but it's definitely been quite some time. This is Brad. I'm breaking up. There's your R3 Nemesis kick the last couple weeks. I'm starting to love that game as much as RE2 OG. It is an amazing game. It has the best crafting in the entire franchise, in my opinion. The RNG is awesome. That's what makes that game so unique. Obviously, Nemesis, just Jill's story. The whole fucking thing is killer. So good. Now we gotta deal with the hunters. Yay! The worst part about arranged mode, so. Or advanced mode, whatever you want to call it. Same fucking thing. XQ Theater, what's up? Have they had another 3 months to work on OGR oh yeah, to work on OGR3? Yeah, I mean, what could have been, right? What could have been? Street Rage 4, the DLC, never got around to it. It's very fun. I have played Street Rage 4. That is a really good game. That was very fun. Hello, Jesse. I can't see around you, Jess. Look at Jesse making a little appearance. He doesn't jump on camera all the time, but sometimes he does. He's looking at you, chat. He said, "What are you guys doing here? Making my owner play Resident Evil for hours on end. Huh? You want to lay there? You want to lay here? It's your choice. It's your house. I just can't see. You're just in the way. Want to lay down? Here. I'm giving you a spot if you want one. Big yawn. I don't want to leave until Jesse, come on. You can't just like clean yourself in front of me. I can't see. Here. Here's a spot. Jesse is just. I'm just gonna have to pick up Jesse. Jesse, come here. Come here. Oh. Nope, he doesn't want to sit on my lap. Rather do with the lickers over the hunters, yeah, especially in this mode. This mode. Just gonna have to switch to the fucking. Yes, we can rewind, you assholes. I don't know, man. Maybe the 30th anniversary, I would hope. We'll see. I just made a sandwich earlier. A Jill sandwich. Yeah, it's Subway. Eat fresh.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
No, I haven't. I
Yes,
just killed this
but
snake.
I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Wait. Yeah, subways have declined, especially over here. The only ones you can find are in like Walmarts. They don't even have standalone locations by me.
What's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait.
Now I've done it.
Barry? Barry?
Barry, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker. Oh, you might as well use the save states in the rewind feature, right? Take advantage of the PS5 version.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
Grab the rope.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know what was going
Sorry,
on.
Jill.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right.
No, I'm all right.
Jill, I found something.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
This game lies. Barry Burton's in all. Well, his live action actor was. I don't know. I don't think his actual voice actor was, because remember, they're two different people. Whoops. Hit the mic. The acting is so goofy, but it works. It works. He's going for the one hit, you fucking asshole. Yeah, I'm kidding. I know what you mean. I know you're just fucking around. I think Barry Jurdy, who actually played his voice, he did like some advertisements and stuff like that. Like he did like a short run in like advertising or something like that. Like he did like a car commercial, he did something else. There's a few different ones you can find online where it's like you hear his voice, you're like, that's fucking Barry. This actor lines with an Australian accent. Yeah. No bad basement theme. Yay. Dude's eating a Taco Bell. Fuckers. What's up, Dwayne? Yo, Dwayne. What is up, brother? Good to see you in my chat. I think it's the first time I've seen you in my chat. I could be wrong, though, so excuse me if I misremember. But Dwayne is our fellow composer. He did the music for The Keeper's Diary. Amazing music. He did the music for Nuji's RE Challenger trailer. Tremendous job. And he's also doing music for Resurrection. So, give a warm welcome to Dwayne. He is an amazing composer. Big fan of the series. And thanks for coming in, man. Nice, Aaron. Welcome back. Dwayne is the man. Thanks for coming in, man. Good to see you, man. Excited for the event you're doing, too. Thanks, brother. Thanks, man. Yeah. It's going to be a really good, solid RE and content-related year, that's for sure. Let's see if we can... Trumpets up. Yeah, thankfully this has the you know... There is some good tracks in the DualShock Director's Cut, but this soundtrack is the GOAT. Obviously, the basement theme is the worst one in that version, but we're not playing that version, so... Hell yeah, gotta always love some classic RE. Always like to throw it in the rotation. I've never played the PS5 PSN ports, so that's kind of what I'm playing now for the first time. Figured it'd be a cool little stream, so... Because for a while I didn't play it when it came out because you needed the PlayStation subscription, which I wasn't signing up for. So now that they honored my PS3 purchase, I just downloaded this for free and I can play it. Get some RE news this year? I hope so, man. I don't know. Like, you have the summertime, obviously, because Sony and Microsoft both go in June for their events. So that's a, you know, that's an idea that it could happen there, but who knows? Yeah, just so many great tracks all around between these three games, Director's Cut included. Code Veronica, just like so many good tracks. Oh no. Not the basement theme being his favorite. Somehow I doubt that. Someone might nick the idea if I say it out here. So if I person DM is there, I shall do it before I head to sleep. Yeah, you can, man. What kind of monitor am I using? I'm using an Asus monitor. Goes up to 240 hertz or something like that. It's a pretty good monitor. It's a couple $100. I got it. Man, way back. Not way back, but back when I was still at Best Buy. So I got my discount on it, so that was cool. But it's held up. So got the battery. Super Zombie. Fuck off. And strong as all hell. Got a long drive home tomorrow. Good night and have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks for coming by, man. We will catch you soon. Not the spooters. Trying to think what else I have to unlock. Okay, we gotta unlock. Go through here. Fucking 3 hunters. God damn you. Screw that room. Fuck that up. Alright, so we gotta go into the other room here. We gotta get our Magnum, man. We can't be doing this without the Magnum. What the hell? And now, headshot. There you go. Worked on that one because it wasn't a super zombie. Oh, you fuck. Got me anyway. You son of a bitch. I'm still on fines. I'll take it. What is everybody in the chat? What is your favorite version of the original Resident Evil? Is it just the original? Do you guys like Director's Cut, DualShock Director's Cut? Do you like the Sega Saturn port? Which is your favorite? Let me know in the chat. I like Rebecca's outfit. Yeah. Yeah, this outfit's really cool too, this alternative outfit. Mean Gene says Director's Cut. All right. Or the DS version. Director's Cut was my first, probably like that. The most due to nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, honestly, my first one was DualShock Director's Cut. Like, my dad had the first game, but for some reason, I would swap back and forth between the two and always wonder, like, what the difference was. I didn't understand when I was a kid. Then I found out, you know? But I love the first one, obviously, like the original long box. But, yeah. Way we played in the 90s, son. The first one. Yeah, and, you know, like I said, I have nostalgia with both of them, really. RE2 is my first RE, but my first RE1 experience was Director's Cut. Okay, yeah. RE2 is a lot of gateway. It was a big entry point for a lot of people, which is why, again, it's held in such high regard, and for, you know, justifiably so. Did play RE2, then the Director's Cut of the first one. There you go. Case in point, right? Alright, so let's do this. Let's put... shells. Just combine these real quick, because you can't combine them from the inventory. Old school problems. I love the aesthetic of your background with all the video games, it looks like. Movies. Yeah, I got all movies behind me. I got games to my right, games to my left, vinyl and CDs all over the place. What's up, Callie? 23K, baby. Woohoo, yeah. I've been 23K for, I want to say about a month now. But, yeah, hoping to keep, you know, pushing and moving, you know. Obviously, it's, at this point, it just is what it is. Like, YouTube will do what it does. But hopefully I can grow more without just a Resident Evil boost. Bryant, what's going on? I'm at the airport. Didn't know you were streaming again. Yeah, man. Try to put out the event ahead of time. I know, you know, not everybody sees it, but, you know, I'm happy that you're here. I don't know if I should even go after the fucking... Alright. See, I told you everyone would love your collection behind you. Yes. This is all Callie's idea, by the way. She's the one that wanted me to change my background from the boring walls with posters to... Wow, look how many shotgun shells they fucking take. But yeah, we moved everything, and that's what we got. Keep my point hand straight. Oh, don't worry, she does. Alright, so we have to try to get the Magnum without getting obliterated. I don't even know if the Magnum is here, actually, on this mode, now that I think of it. I think it's still there. It should be. I appreciate that, Aaron. Very kind of you. Happy you enjoy watching my streams. I know there's a lot of other streamers, literally millions of streamers. So... yeah, just the ammo. Alrighty, you guys want to know a secret? You want to know a little secret? In any version of RE1 in Director's Cut, I'm pretty sure you could do this. Ready? You take one. Leave. Well, can't do shit with this guy here. Anyway, go back in. So I can play Star Citizen and not miss out. Well, thanks, Brandon. Shout out to Brandon. But yeah, you guys notice? Look at this. It respawns. It's just a little glitch. So essentially, you could just farm Magnum ammo. Well, I appreciate that, Aaron. I try to just bring a genuine approach with everything. Do my best. But yeah, that's how you can get little Magnum ammo. Little glitches that people don't know about, right? When you play original Resident Evil. You see 29 years old and people still find stuff out about this game, right? This game turned 29 this month, actually, in America. Last month in Japan. I'll do it one more time, and I'm not gonna completely cheat on you guys, but you know, it's just a fun little exploit. Also, you can glitch the plant that you do the chemical on. You can glitch that too and get behind there, but there's just like a weird way to do it. Boom. Yeah, it's like discovering things in older films that you never knew were there, or behind the scenes shit, you know? But alright, I think we are good. Yeah, me too. I'm very grateful I grew up in late 90s, early 2000s. With all the tremendous hardware and games that we got. You got the Spaceballs parody shirt on. Nice, man. Fuck you, Hunter. You motherfucker. Same 35 years of it. Since 2010, it doesn't feel like years are years anymore, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's how I'm starting to feel. Tired of these fucking hunters. But we gotta deal with them. I also need the crank, right? So we can grab that. Don't have the Magnum yet. Sheesh. Whew. Beat the frame. He was about to fucking hit my ass. Yeah, Minecraft is in theaters. I don't know if it's... I mean, I heard it's just, like, bad, but, you know. I'm not a kid, right? So I don't know. I'm not gonna go see it. Not saying Minecraft's just for kids. I know grown-ass adults that play it, but I'm not gonna run out to the theater and go see it, if that makes sense. Enjoy your Smackdonald's, Bryant. Enjoy it. Enjoy the Smackdonald's. Playing all the way through today. Oh, yeah. We're going to do Chris after this. I did see the new Spider-Man announcements. Yeah, man. Look good. Well, I mean, you know, it's just announcements of the titles. But I am excited. Because Spider-Man's the one property I still care about when it comes to superheroes. Thought the movie was fantastic. I took my 6-year-old to see it because he loves Minecraft. It's a very fun movie, but it is for the kids. Yeah, shout out to Frank, who we do Game Complainers with. He took his kids, and they liked it. He even said, he's like, you know, there's some adults that enjoyed it, or like adult jokes in there too, but yeah, it's mostly for the kids, and that's fine. I think obviously a lot of people that I saw review it are just like, you know, actual movie critics, and they're just like, not for me. But, you know, I'm sure maybe hardcore fans might get a kick out of it, but, you know, it's something like I don't really have an interest in seeing. And if I do, it's just going to be like rented or downloaded, so to speak. Sorry, not sorry. People get mad when I say that online, but what are you going to do, right? You are a pirate, yar har, I'm getting fucked up by these dogs. Oh wait, there we go. Now we're going back up. Remember the old pirate song? You are a pirate. Telling the secret of pirates is free. You are an asshole. 22. Yeah, a lot of people in that age demographic, like, you know, that are a little bit younger. Dwayne says, I know my... See, that, there you go. That's a smart man right there who knows the sites. But, yeah, it's definitely that younger generation that, like, grew up with Minecraft like how I grew up with Resident Evil. Yeah, they probably have more of a soft spot in that. I thought it was the SpongeBob song. No, I wasn't. I was not singing the SpongeBob song. There's a pirate song that you guys should know about. We'll see whenever they had seen that reference the game. Those kids went nuts. I just saw a Resident Evil movie that makes us hoop and holler already. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, hopefully we did that a little bit with Keeper's Diary. At least as far as a fan film perspective. As far as like a feature film, you know, yeah, we've yet to see something put out by a major studio that made us, you know, hoot and holler and yell. But we'll try to make stuff ourselves, you know. That's kind of what it comes down to now. Let me just run to this save room real quick, just to kind of reassess before we go down into the caves, into the darkness of the caves. You are a pirate. Nipped out for a bit. Not much. Just me getting screwed up by hunters. You know, Christine, the same old, same old. Keepers, I feel like, was very well put together. Finally gave people some fan service. Yeah, exactly, man. And it wasn't like too forced. It was just kind of like there. You know what I mean? Like, that was the biggest thing. It wasn't like, let's stop the movie to make this reference. It's like, it just kind of flowed together with that. So I'm very happy to hear that you enjoyed it too, because obviously you did the music for it, but that doesn't mean, you know, you might like everything that you see or how it went, you know what I mean? But it's cool to hear that you also enjoyed it, because I never got a chance to really meet you or, you know, talk to you in general. So that's really cool to kind of hear your thoughts on it. All right, so we don't need the crank because we got to get the new crank. And I'll put the Magnum rounds back. And give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to hit the restroom and get another drink. So I'll be right back. Listen to this lovely music. I'm going to turn it up really loud, and it's going to blast your speakers out. All right, we are back. Back. Got some peach tea here, classic Anthony. All right. Bandit Angie, what is up in the house? Take care, Aaron. Sorry I didn't catch you. Say bye, but that is our Ari movie made announcement. Sounds promising. I hope so. Love the Save Room theme, so chill. Oh yeah, always amazing. Looking forward to Resurrection. Gray told me the story, but how it dog ate a script and that Beggy gave him. I was laughing so hard. Yeah, that literally happened. That was so funny. I like how on his interview with because they all went on Critical Drinker's show. And you just see Greg just like working out at the gym, like while the interview's going on. I was like, he's so like it's such a. Apparently, that's just him. He's just a trip. I haven't personally met him or even talked to him yet. So actually, me being on the set of Resurrection will be my first time meeting Eric and Greg. I've met Charlie, obviously. Caesar, what is going on? And thank you for becoming a member of the LTRE channel. Yeah, I don't know. I saw that and laughed just working out. Yeah, I do respect their commitment because I know Charlie's been working out. Like a lot of these guys have been working out to, just get ready for everything. And I do like that. Dedicated to the role. Yeah, exactly, man. That's why I'm just praying that like all this just works out because it really will be an amazing experience. And I'm going to be assistant director, which is a huge thing for me considering it's a big responsibility. Yeah, I love the music in the original and the remake, Wolf Boy. I agree. But yeah, season 2 of Last of Us TV Mac, not surprised. I'll probably check it out because I'm curious, but assistant director, hell yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm also helping Beggy and everyone else kind of do travel arrangement stuff, so flights, hotels, all that stuff. Definitely learning a lot from this process. What's up, Boof God? I've already been conjuring up some music.
Oh,
nice,
Jill.
Man. Awesome to hear.
Good timing. A moment ago, I heard someone's voice.
Can't wait to see what you come up with, man.
Let's go together.
Switch it over to my tablet, so my name will look different if I comment. No worries, Christine. Thanks for sticking with us.
Let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Well, sorry about that, Brian.
I'm a little nervous.
I understand. It may be more dangerous if you come behind me. Be careful.
Barry?
I'm not talking about much, just talking about the upcoming fan film that I'll be a part of, myself and Dwayne in various ways, but Resurrection is what we're just talking about. Yeah, I wish it was that easy to double tap them in the game. Fucking Barry just pulls the fucking God mode out.
Let's go together.
I always thought the way Barry talked, it just sounded like he owns a fucking yacht, and I don't know why he owns a yacht. That's awesome. The voice actor. That's a good one. I like that. Just sounds like he owns a yacht. Barry Jurdy probably did actually own a yacht. It would not surprise me. I could not make the trip to be an extra, but all I have to say, but I live way in Ohio, so it's fucking far for me to have to go. I just don't think it's possible. It's all good, man. It's cool that they put out, you know, those invites, you know. Sounds fancy. I don't know how to put it. Yeah. He's on yachts. He's always in these, like, you know, expensive-ass restaurants and shit. I've switched. How long are you playing for, Ann? For a while, Christine. So by you, what is it? 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 11:30 right now for you. So I'll probably be playing until, like, maybe 1 or 2 a.m. your time. Because I'm going to be doing Chris after this. So I'll be on for a little bit longer. Wanted to make this a longer stream. Like I said, I've been gone for a couple weeks doing a lot of pre-production for Resurrection and just doing a lot of other stuff. So, you know, like I said, I apologize for the little delay in streams, but I'm still working on VODs and podcasts and all that stuff. So things are moving. Things have been busy. It's just been a lot. So.
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico.
So, Barry and Jill together.
Classic Enrico.
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Poor Enrico. That's good, Bryant. Enrico. Jolly old chap. He's tickle pink to talk to the fans. They were proud to call him a friend at the BBP. And he sent me some merch after our conversation. That's really cool. I love to have him on the show. I probably should just have him on the show. I have him on Facebook. I could just message him. But yeah, I should probably just be like, yo, man, come on the show. Because I know getting everybody on the show at once is going to be a challenge. So it's just easier to do that. I like to get Charlie back on. How do I get the scene with the hunter and Rebecca under the staircase? I always thought it was, I heard Aunt Rico. Aunt Rico. Rebecca with the hunter, that's on Chris's mode. And usually she's upstairs, I'm pretty sure. Well, in remake, she's upstairs, I'm pretty sure. I think in the original, she's upstairs too. Sweet. Day off tomorrow, so I don't need sleep. Nice, Christine. Thank you, Mary Chris Vlog, for subscribing. I don't know if you're in here, but thank you for subscribing. I don't know which way he's coming from, so I'm just going to go this way. Peace out. Nice, getting a gaming PC and Steam Deck in the next year. Nice, man. It's a big step. Man, the Boulder of Doom. All right. I want to play the Croc remaster, actually. I did see it came out and Perry was streaming it. That's really cool, though, that it's finally out. Definitely a throwback to the past. I gotta check it out. Pasta my mom made slaps harder than getting whacked by Paulie. Nice, man. Hockey fan, what's up, man? We got our members in here. Good to see you guys in here. Just like that, the black tiger is dead. AKA the big spider. But yeah, I gotta play that Croc remaster. Wait, what? It respawns? No. 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 What? Well, in that case, I'm not leaving then. I'm just rewinding it. Fuck it. I left because I know the spider babies are going to come out, but it's like, Jesus. I never knew that was a thing. Don't respawn on me, motherfucker. I love Croc. Basically Tomb Raider, but cuter. Yeah, no, Croc was awesome. I like seeing more of those old school nostalgic, you know, games get remastered. I still gotta play the Tomb Raider ones, man. Especially 4 through 6, I guess you would call them. Have you played them? Let's plays, and she's really good at it and gets into the game she plays. She just finished Parasite Eve 1 on PS1 and got an actual PS1. Nice. I always love playing on authentic hardware. That's how I did my Parasite Eve. I'm going to hang on to that. We still need that. I was not expecting the Black Tiger to respawn. Like, what the actual fuck? That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. Sorry, I'm just catching up on a chat real quick. Second. Yes, they're good. Tomb Raider 4 isn't quite finished graphically, waiting for an update, but Tomb Raider 5 looks beautiful, and Angel of Darkness is still Angel of Darkness. Oh, man. Yeah, that's not surprising. Where the fuck is this Magnum? Let me actually look this up. Playing GTA 4 while watching this, never beat it, always played others, but not... GTA 4 is a good one. Oh shit, I fucking missed it, chat room. Holy fucking tits, I missed it. I think I missed it big time. Okay. We have an option here. No, I agree, but I love it anyway, and she has the best outfits in Angel of Darkness. He was saying that he wants to try to get more airfare to make it to the UK sometime. Well, that's cool. Yeah, we are doing another, like I said, RE Challenger's doing another UK meetup. So if any of you guys that are watching are in the UK and you want to come by and say hello, and we'll be having drinks and playing some Resident Evil and all that other stuff at this place. It's like a bar that has all these consoles hooked up and shit. It's fucking awesome. Nuji did a great job at finding this place. Obviously, the meetup in 2023, we had Pablo Kuntz come in, and he's out in the UK, so he was hanging out with us and stuff like that. It was awesome. It is sitting in the room with a broken shotgun. I think I used the key to get rid of it, but didn't actually go in. So I think I fucked up, and I just never got it. So now I'm going to see if I can go back and not die and get it, which I think it's possible. Let's run back real quick. Shouldn't take too long. So I was like, I got all these Magnum rounds. Like, fuck it. I'm dealing with these hunters with grenade. I mean, the grenade launcher has pretty much, or the bazooka, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's pretty much helped me this far with taking out all the hunters and dogs and such. But I at least want the Magnum for the last part of the game, you know? He gives dual pistols and Angel of Darkness. And Kudis has his weird floating spinny thing. Man, I haven't played Angel of Darkness in years. Years. I mean, the remasters would basically be like a reason for me to check it out, you know? The fuck? It's like teleported. What the fuck that was? Forgot they put fucking 2 of these fucks here. Fucking shit. Why didn't I take any healing with me? Camo trousers and black tank. Laura had some rockin' outfits. It'd be sick if they did an actual remake of 2 and 3, like how they did 1 remake. That would be fucking killer. Switch between old and new graphics. That would be awesome. I mean, for years, man, I was championing, like, RE2 remake had to be fixed camera angles and all this stuff. That's what I said all leading up to, like, you know, before we got confirmation of how it was. Because I was like, it needs to be this way, you know? And obviously we had to accept it, but I always thought it would be cool. I know there's mods and stuff like that, and that's where mods are cool, but can we get a Tomb Raider live stream? I know you've been a big Tomb Raider supporter, Christine. You want me to play Tomb Raider a lot, and I think that will fit perfectly on my other channel, you know? You know, my link is down below in the description if you haven't subscribed yet. Yeah, that's where I could probably appropriately stream them, because if I streamed them here, it just wouldn't, you know, the algorithm would just crush me. And obviously this is RE and survival horror, so I like to keep it a little separate, but never say never, because I know Uncharted you want me to play, and a lot of people want me to play those games, and I want to live stream them. That would be really cool. So I really just have to get moving on that and just start doing stuff on the other channel. Yeah, we took out the hunters here, so this is the route to go. Devil May Cry would be cool to stream here. That I could probably get away with streaming here, even though it's again, still very different, but Anthony Underground has no content. Exactly, Pizza Face. Thanks for telling me stuff that I already know. But when I start doing content, that's where it will be. So if you want to subscribe, you can. If you don't, nobody's forcing you to. Cocksucker. Dante, let's rock. I gotta watch the anime. It's out. I just haven't watched it. I have Netflix, actually. It's one thing I do legit have. Huh. So there isn't a Magnum here. Where the fuck is it? I thought the broken shotgun was in the other save room. This one. Huh. Where the fuck is it? If it's not in there. I could have sworn it was in there. Speaking of shows, I just finished Dark Matter. It was pretty good. I don't know if I heard about that one. Where the fuck is it? I just subscribed to Anthony Hunter. Thank you. There will be content on there, I promise. So the Tiger Room just gave me ammo for the Magnum, but not the Magnum itself. Because I thought the broken shotgun was in the other save room, unless it's like a glitch. Because when I went to the first save room, where the plant chemical usually is, I saw the broken shotgun. I didn't pick it up because, you know, I just didn't pick it up. You still do the watch party things, watch Ari and chat. I'm going to start doing them. This is a range mode hockey fan, by the way. Yeah, like we're going to do more events and stuff like that in the Discord. Where we watch like movies, whether it's Ari movies or just like hang out and stuff like that. So I'm going to try to implement that more, maybe for members as well, you know. Maybe it's a glitch or it's for Chris. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm blanking on this. Do an OGR3 where you drop Nemesis every time to get extra stuff. I've done that before, Milfman. I call it Operation Nemesis. If you go back in the archive streams, I've definitely done it before. But, you know, can always do it again, too. Favorite way to play Ari is at night in the dark. Well, that is a great way to do it. My video stream wasn't in lifetime. I had to fast forward to catch up, so I missed your response to the question about Greg. I'm sorry. If you could respond, thank you. Let's see. What was your question about him? Him trying to get to the UK? That would be awesome. Trying to see if I got your thing. Or you can just retype it, but I don't know. Forget what you asked about it. Yeah, what the fuck? The Magnum isn't in here. What the hell? Maybe I am fucked. Because I'm looking it up here and I just don't know. Yeah, I heard it was Kevin Conroy's last project. It's crazy. I'm looking for the Magnum because I can't find it, and we're on arranged mode, but I don't know, man. I got all this Magnum ammo and nothing to fucking use it with. I don't know, man. I don't know if I've ever had a problem finding it before. So I never, like, actually thought to look it up. Yeah, the lion statue. So it doesn't get the lion statue doesn't give you it in a range mode. It gives you magnum ammo. Broken shotgun room. See, that's where I went. I didn't see it. I was talking about that in the beginning of the stream. I will be a part of Resurrection. I'll be a producer and also first AD. So, assistant director. Yeah, Joe can get the magnum. I got the magnum ammo. But yeah, in the normal game, yeah, it's the lion statue. But in this, the lion statue gives you, or the tiger statue, whatever you want to call it, it gives you magnum rounds, but yeah, I don't even think about it because normally I just remember finding it, like, you know, in a different location because I know the items are in different spots, but I never, like, thought of it of, like, oh, I gotta, like, actually Google this. And then when I Google it, people were saying the same thing. It's in the broken shotgun room, and I was already in there and I didn't see it. I'll check. If not, we'll just move on. We'll just do it without it. It's gonna suck. I don't know if I could do the fucking tyrant with just a shoddy, but it's gonna have to be done. It's not in the laboratory because that's, you know, that's way too far in the game for it to be there. You're good, Biohazard. No worries. Or Kenjira, I should call you. But yeah, it's not in here. Alright, I guess we just gotta move on. I don't want to spend hours looking for this thing. Yeah, it's not the crest. That's just remake. Beat ya every time, Hunter. Must be a glitch. Everything's saying normal is behind the statue and arrangements in the broken chakra. Yeah, must be glitched out. Maybe this... Yeah, maybe this version just is glitched right now. So I knew something was up. I was like, I've been in like every room and I've checked everything. Besides, well, technically, I missed that room, but I did unlock it. But again, it should have just been there just now. Sorry, we got a laboratory we gotta fuck up. I know, game is punishing me for getting extra ammo. Basically, it's like, oh yeah, extra ammo? Fuck you. You can't use it. You can't use that shit. But then watch, in Chris's it will be there. It'll be in that same room. That's lame as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Bye-bye, doggies. Bye-bye. Gotta do another boulder section. Vacant room, it says? Vacant room. Because I guess the room where the broken shotgun was, where it was supposed to be, is like the storage room, I guess, or whatever, but if that's considered that, I'm not sure, but... I appreciate you guys looking for me. I just don't know what... I never ran it... I don't think I've ever run into this issue, ever. I've been playing Director's Cut for years. I mean, literally years. S.T.A.R.S 1F, use armor... Yeah, so that it's the one that is the opposite of the serum room, right? So, yeah. It wasn't in there, so I definitely am, like, glitched out or something. But it's alright. We'll have to do what we can do. The Tyrant lab fight's the only thing I'm worried about, but if I can get some, like, grenade rounds, I'll save them for that. And just use the shotgun on the naked zombies. The naked zombies. Write a complaint letter. I know, right? Legit been playing this since '98 and never seen that. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about here? It's like finding shit out for the first time. Now, it could be this specific PSN thing. Could have just, like, this version on PSN could be a little buggy. But I've yet to see, like, any actual bugs myself. Now, maybe other people have reported some, and I just don't know. But, yeah, it's a strange thing, but of course it would happen to me. But it's not, as long as it's not game breaking, it's just more annoying than anything else. But alright, so we don't need this. We need that though. And into the last part of the game, which isn't very long. To be fair, I still find more stuff in RE3. Yeah, that is true. RE3 OG is like a fucking Pandora's box of shit you find out of, especially with the RNG and everything that game has to offer, you know? Alright, so we have our medals, and let's go down there. I think we got everything. Got as much items as we possibly could. Yes, I'm eating on stream, but gotta do what you gotta do. Have you played Village much since its release? Not really. I did the DLC, got all the trophies, so I could still get 100%, and that was it. And then after that, I think I got the Platinum by doing the Mercenaries, and that was it. So not really. I haven't streamed it. I haven't done anything. I don't know if it's a bad thing, good thing. I don't know. I don't know if people want me to see me play that game. I don't fucking know. Alright, down we go. Oh yeah, the the light post you can destroy. Yeah, that was something I remember I found out randomly, like a couple years after playing that. I think I was on the PC version specifically. Probably worth a revisit. Maybe at this point because it's been so long, but maybe I'll like do like 100% on it again, but I'll do it on like the Xbox version. Something like that. Just so it gives me like a reason to do it. Not only for entertainment purposes, but you know. All right, let's wrap up Jill here. I would make Resident Evil Survivor with modern graphics would be pretty fucking kick-ass. Nowadays it could. I just don't know if there's any demand for the Gun Survivor series to return besides like hardcore fans, you know? Oh, you fucknut. We take the slides? No, we don't need them. So it's on Game Pass. It's a 5-hour game. Oh, okay, nice. It is on Game Pass. That's good to know. All these fucking naked zombies. There we go. Got the shotgun ammo. At least you have some flame rounds, I guess. Oh, was what you brought up about Greg, about the dog eating the actual script. Was that what you didn't hear me respond to? Dude, yeah, that's funny that happened. I mean, it's not funny that it happened, but you know what I mean. Like, it's, you know, it's such a classic dog ate my homework, quite literally. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, tell it again, just so you can get a proper reply, because I just forget. He wants to come to the UK sometime. Yeah, okay. He asked me to help. To help? Help me, I need to get to the UK. What's going on, Joseph? Member Joseph, what's up, man? Hope you're well. So power to there, but no problem, Joseph. It was awesome playing Silent Hill 4, and, you know, members voted on that, so it was really cool to finally do that. Chimeras have babies in RE3, apparently. You mean the brain suckers? Yeah, they do got little babies that come out. Travels, Bryant. Going back home. I don't even know if we'll get all the passcodes, but even if we just save Barry, that's fine. No problem, Brian. Oh, what's up? Another Modisc. I don't know if Capcom would ever explore the fixed camera angle thing again. I think they know what they like and they know what works sale-wise, but to hardcores like us, we'd be like, oh yeah, we'll accept it, but not everybody would, unfortunately. playing RE3 on Nightmare for the first time. I just gave up all those years ago and did it today on PC quite easily, quite strange. And now watching your Nightmare mode with John. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, man. They cater to the Zoomers. Well, you know, unfortunately, yeah, a lot of them can't play a lot of the old games. It just doesn't work for them. Where we kind of have more of like a more patient approach, you know? At least in my opinion. I mean, there's some that might want to know like where it started and where it came from. Yeah, Val Kilmer passed away last week. Very sad. Very, very sad. Yeah. No, it's awesome to see younger people into it, you know? That's for damn sure. RE3 Remake was very hard to complete. I completed it on Xbox, actually, not on PlayStation, because I got my Collector's Edition was an Xbox One, so that's the one that I got. But to complete it, Inferno was definitely the hardest one. Technically, when we were live, we did get the Platinum in one shot, but it was on John's account, so it wasn't on my account, which sucks a little bit, but, you know, it's fair. You know, sometimes you gotta let the other guy have it type of shit. But we both worked on it together, so it was a joint effort. But basically, I got to do it all over again. All right, so we do have all the Mo discs, so that is good. Yeah, a lot of RE fans know RE2 is the best one. I hope so. Or at least in the original. Oh. All the nakedness. No, I'm pretty sure PC has the same achievements. Achievements and trophies. Oh, it shot the screen. You guys see that for a second? That's funny. Yeah, the achievements and trophies on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation are pretty much the same for Resident Evil, you know? Inferno is harder because it's harder than Village of Shadows because you have to dodge. You have to dodge. You have to be good at that dodge button. And if not, it will fucking wreck your soul. So that's why alone, Inferno is a lot more... Fuck. It's a lot more challenging. Yes, they do a lot of damage, these guys. Can't get bit by them. Now I'm tied with Nemesis because how can you not? Well, I mean, yeah, it is a tough pick. I mean, you know my pick, but you know, it's cool to see that other people. Some people are coming around to 3 after all these years. 3 OG. Got to see a preview of the Universal's epic. Universal's Epic Universe Park, although a model and merch, and hoping Ari shows up. That'd be cool, man. That's cool. You got a little sneak peek of that stuff. I know they're doing the Nintendo World there soon. If you ever go back there, you got to check it out, right? I checked it out in California because the only places it was when I went to California was Cali and Japan. And let me tell you something, that Mario Kart ride is fucking awesome. Nice. No damage, no save, perfect ending. Nice, Mary. Good moves right there. Thank you for subscribing, by the way. I noticed you subscribed to stream. Welcome aboard. Thank you for joining us. All right, so we got all the passcodes. Never unlocked the rocket launcher at RE2 remake. Was it fun and want to get it for 3? Oh yeah, no, all the unlockables are great. All right, so we don't have any fucking Magnum for anything, so please play Tomb Raider 1 1996 on PS1, please, says Mary. Well, Mary and Christine are both Tomb Raider stans, and yeah, I hope so. Holy crap, we have 119 people in here? What the hell happened? Why do we have 119? We never have 119 people in here. I didn't even notice that, Lucius. Thanks for pointing that out. Well, we have 119 people in here. Hit that like button, guys. Seriously, I never have this many people in here, honestly, unless there's like a release coming up. So that's cool, man. Interesting. We got to put the power on here. Cool mod manager called Fluffy Mod Manager, and it is easy to use. Nice. I'm going to be fucking with that soon. Yep, next year is going to be the 30th anniversary. It's going to be a big one. I hope so. I turned 30. The game turns 30. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Milfman. A game between fixed camera angles and regular. Lucius, thank you so much for being a member for 20 months, buddy. I appreciate that. Lucius, will I be seeing you at the UK meetup? RE Challenger meetup? It'd be really cool to meet you, man. It's in Elephant and Castle in London. Brian's almost 40. Well, man, like I said, we're all different ages and walks of life in here, but everyone's welcome, so. I don't think I need the battery in my inventory right now, but also we could. Oh, you're coming? Nice, man. Awesome. Definitely message Luke or Nuji, Nuji, aka Luke. That's his real name. Message him on Discord so you can get your ticket. It's reasonably priced. Definitely make sure you might already be secured, and I'm probably late on telling you this when you already got your stuff booked. But yeah, man, that'll be really cool to see you there, man. Brian, I'm 39, so we are in the same age group. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brian. Don't worry, you're not alone. When you download a mod from, say, Nexus, the mod will be found from your PC while using the Fluffy application. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of mods once we build this computer. It's gonna be really soon. The graphics card is coming.
You're here too.
Yes.
You're here too? I got it from Amazon. I got a 5070. We are going to do this, guys. PC build is going to be coming soon. I will be live streaming it right here on this channel. Perry will be helping me. The Challenger event is going to be June 7th. Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, it's going to be June 7th, Saturday, June 7th, and the Meetup UK event is going to be June the 14th, a week after that. Work in
Wesker.
central London, so
did
Elephant
a fine
Castle is just
job,
across the
Barry.
river. Nice, Lucius.
Just
Great to
as
hear.
I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Oh yeah, RE3 arrange
Well,
mod.
you
Yeah,
don't
there's
have to
great
worry
mods
about
on there,
anything,
Joseph.
Because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
Yep, the City
That's
of the Dead
Umbrella's
mod.
intention. This
So many great
laboratory
ones
is
that I can't wait to
engaging
play
in
for you
dangerous
guys. I can't wait.
experiments. Recently, an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient.
Inconvenient.
So you're a slave of Umbrella now.
Hope so,
along with
Joseph.
these
For the
virus
30th, that'd
monsters.
be awesome.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mentioned mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory.
Yeah, man, we'll definitely talk
I
about
must
it.
complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up
I
on the
think
ground
City
and
of the
wait
Dead
there.
mod is a,
Barry.
yeah, nothing's been confirmed, Joseph, obviously. But for the City of the Dead mod, I think it's like a harder
Barry's
mode,
such a
more
f-
enemies. It's
He'll
like
be
a
under the
brutal. It's like a
control of
brutal
Umbrella
hardcore mode,
forever.
I think, for RE2
How
remake. But
come
I could
both
be wrong.
Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages.
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with
Nothing
Umbrella.
to do with Umbrella.
I just used him for my personal purposes. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one
guys are
understands
idiots.
its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you that.
It's just so funny hearing Pablo Kuntz as Wesker now, and just like knowing like how much of a nice guy he is compared to
Sorry,
like the
Jill.
villain he is in this game.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking
Bam, bam.
about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought
Thank
it
you,
must
Joseph,
have
for the
something
1
to do
pound.
with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
Love the music
it's
in this,
good that
man.
you
It's so
know that
good.
now.
City of the Dead mod
Anyway,
for RE2 remake
let's
makes
get
the
out of
game
this
way
house
tougher.
first.
Jill,
For
Yes, what?
instance,
do
they
you
add
have
about
any idea
12
what
zombies for the
Wesker was
first
going to
Birkin
show
boss
you
fight
at
and the
the
boiler.
back
Oh
of this
shit!
place?
Okay.
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon.
Yeah,
Called
Paulo,
Tyrant or
man, he
something,
is such a good
I
guy.
think.
do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Tyrant now.
Barry, you're so
But yeah, the first time I went to the UK, we went out
It
for
would look
lunch
bad
and
for stars
he,
if we let such a dangerous
he signed my Resident
creature
Evil
run
1
loose.
manual, and
Maybe you're right. Let's go
I got
then.
Charlie on the front of my long box. I should have got Pablo to sign the front, but next time I see him, that'd be really cool. But he took us around Borough Market. He showed us around. He was just such a nice guy, man. Pablo's like a genuine nice dude. And his son, Lexonal, who's done all the Resident Evil playthroughs together, they've done it on their channel, so check out Lexonal. Thank you, Lucius, for the $1.99. And we had Pablo do the voice of Wesker in
Can a
Keeper's
creature like
Diary.
this
It was awesome.
really be the ultimate
I'm from the outskirts of
biological
London.
weapon?
Okay. Well,
Really?
Joseph, we are doing the meetup,
Wesker
man.
is a
So
crazy man.
it's an RE Challenger meetup. It's all
Tyrant
put
is
up
not
on by the
completely
RE Challenger
developed.
team, but obviously, you know, there's still some spots available, and
But we
it's
can't
cool to
let
see
it
some of you
live.
guys who watch my channel over there as well. So that's taking place on the 14th of
That must be
June,
the
Joseph.
computer
So
for
if you
monitoring
want to make
this
it out
creature.
there, if not, no worries. Miguel, what's going on? Yeah, hopefully, if not the summer, maybe later in the year, for the actual, like, maybe ARE announcement. Or they will just simply have, you know, a Capcom or Resident Evil standalone event to announce it, which would be really cool. And here we go. And we're seeing Tyrant now. Here we go. He's going to fire a warning shot.
It can't control what it does.
Thank you, Juggernaut. Oh, he's stuck on Barry. How dangerous. He's literally just stuck on Barry. What is happening with this game tonight? There we go.
Barry? Barry!
I can't get up. The tyrant's on me, Jill.
You're alive!
The meetup is in Elephant and Castle in London. Let me tell you the name of the venue if you guys want to look it up. But you do have to get a ticket for the event. But
Let's get going.
You can message Nuji, who is part of Resident Evil Challenger, and he set everything up. So I like how he's walking backwards. So let me. I don't want to interrupt the stream real quick with this, but it's worth it because I want to give everyone the right information. It is going to be. Where is it? Meet up. My new girlfriend is now a big fan of Ari and takes on a Claire persona. She actually looks like her a little. Well, that's nice, man. Well, definitely, like I said, if you guys want to come down, it'd be cool. So it's at the Four Quarters. That's what the bar is called. Four Quarters, Elephant and Castle, Elephant Park. So just look that up, Lucius and Joseph, and message my boy Nuji. If you need his Discord profile, just message me on Discord, and I will send you his profile, and you guys can get in touch. I think it's about £40, I think, for the tickets. So it's not too bad, and that obviously, it gets you in, and I'm sure there's going to be drinks going around and all that good stuff. So, yeah. Is this on real hardware? It's not on the OG hardware. This is on the PlayStation 5 through the PSN store. Super important insiders are telling me that RE9 will be announced eventually. Yes, Dawn Golem. Yes. Eventually. I've been there a few times.
Wesker?
Pretty cool place to hang out, get some arcade. Yeah, they got arcade machines. We're going to have GameCubes with Resident Evil 3. We're going to have speed runs. Guys, come out. It'll be awesome. Time Crisis 2. Yeah, man, that'll be fucking cool. Any chance I want to, just kind of meet with the fans, but also just celebrate a great channel like Resident Evil Challenger is that's just a dream come true. And I'm living it, so I'm very grateful. We played through 7, Village, 2 Remake 3, and now playing. Nice, man. It's always good when you can get your girl into Resident Evil. That's always good. Callie likes watching me play them. She said she's not very good, but I think she would be good at some of the games if she actually, played maybe like 7, you know what I mean? Something like that. But alright, we gotta go get Chris. I think last time I played RE1, I forgot to get Chris, or vice versa. So let's go get him. 132 people in here. Thank you, guys. This is kind of nuts. Just on a random fucking day streaming. 5 is split screen co-op. It is a little annoying, but it works. But you don't need to be online or anything like that. We gotta take our battery. All I really got is a shotgun, so the Magnum has been glitched out of our fucking playthrough, so just have the 54 Magnum round staring us in the face. That's cool you've been there, Lucius. Yeah, so we did used to have an old venue. You might have been there, you might have heard of it, called The Platform. And we did that the first 2 years. And that was fine. And then all of a sudden, it shut down randomly. And then it had new owners. And then I think when Nuji was going back to kind of, scout it out, I think the place he has now has the better price for him. Because obviously, they kind of worked with them. Because they're fans of the franchise, or they appreciate that, RE Challenger has raised a bunch of money for charity events and everything. So, yeah, it's actually pretty cool. So we were at The Platform. I don't know if you were ever there. This is in a different spot in London, but it's a, new spot, so it's going to be pretty cool. Another mod called the BioRan, where you can be in a hallway or room with Mr. X or Birkin, Liquors. Yeah, the biorens are crazy, man. So they have the biorens for these original games, but I know now they have them for the remake, so I can't wait to play them.
Oh,
Once I get this
Jill!
PC built,
Chris!
it's going to be fucking
So you're
killer.
okay.
Yeah, you too.
You too.
What happened to Wesker?
Let's talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
No time. Now, when I finish this game as Jill, don't nobody go nowhere because we're still streaming. We are going to be playing Chris. We're not done. This playthrough, this stream is not ending after we escape this lab. We are going to be playing right into Chris's campaign.
Let's go.
Is that the platform? I don't know if it was in Shore. I forget where it was. Forgive me on the brain fog. I just forget where exactly it was, but I don't know if they have multiple locations. But yeah, it was basically like very game centric. They had PCs set up with Steam on them with a bunch of games. They had like they had a bunch of shit there, and it was cool. But like, let's just say sometimes, like when we went there, like one of the times it was just really tough to get drinks. They were really busy. It almost seemed like when they had events and parties, it was a little overwhelming for them. And, it just seemed like it was, a lot for them to take on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hurry.
Joseph, message me on Discord. You're in my Discord, right? So message me on there, and I will send it to you. Right when I'm done this stream tonight, I will send you over his information, and I will notify Nuji that you'll be and unless Lucius, did you already message Nuji about a ticket? If not, I will just message him and let him know that you guys are interested in going to the meetup. I like how they all just like put on their thinking caps. They're like, Look how they give you the battery so fucking early too.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no, you must be
Doing this with a
kidding.
shotgun is
After we
not
come all the
recommended,
way
chat
here.
room, but
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris.
Give me a chance to.
no problem,
play
Joseph.
nice.
We're looking forward to
Okay,
meeting you guys
I'll leave
and
it
hanging
up
out.
to you. See you again at the heliport.
It'll be a nice little send-off for Nuji's channel, which turns 20 years old. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy how time flies, but it'll be a great celebration. Go ahead and message him tomorrow. Thought I'd leave it now since it was 1 a.m. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. I was gonna say it's late for you guys. I will message him tomorrow though, but I will get you guys. I will let him know and then let you guys know. So just keep in touch with me on. I know Lucius, I got you on Discord. Joseph, I think I've messaged you before on there, but we got each other as friends on there, or you're in the server. So I will pass along that tomorrow for him, and yeah. I have to go to sleep now, work tomorrow. Please be well and enjoy the stream, and take care. Thanks, man. I will be messaging you soon, and we'll get all you guys sorted for the meetup. I know it's late over there, so... Take care, Joseph. Thank you again, man. There he is. Just gotta run down the clock anyway, so. Come on, Tyrant, you son of a bitch. Just gotta keep moving. Ah. It's annoying. There he is. Brad. You're Amazon, Jill.
Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
What does that even mean? Is he trying to say amazing and it came out as Amazon, or what? Done. And we got the best ending. Arranged mode Jill, done and dusted on the PS5 edition of Director's Cut. But don't go nowhere, we are starting Chris Redfield. Which might be a faster playthrough. He's saying she's Wonder Woman. Yeah, basically. Only going on 8 by me. Yeah, I'm in Jersey, so it's 7:47 right now. I'll be in Japan meeting with Capcom to discuss things of the importance of the week of the UK beat-up, so I won't be able to join. No problem, Dawn Golem. This case is just too weird. We don't have to sit through the whole thing. 3 hours 52. That's just me casually playing, obviously. Could have done that a lot faster, but always like that shot. Let's just say Don Golem is a troll of a troll, but he isn't an actual troll. He's a good guy. Just taking the piss out of certain people online. We go. We're going to go right into Chris. Advanced.
Resident Evil.
All other golems are Bolduki. Only follow, listen to Dawn Golem. I won't lie. You are my lovelies. Jesus Christ. Sorry, we already watched the opening at the top of the stream, so with Jill, so we get right into it.
I don't know what happened.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Watching the story of the Neo Geo. GG Jill,
Chris?
time for Chris. What's up, Dave? Another person that's in like the top 1% of the
care.
members. Thank you, man. For supporting for 52 months. It's awesome. Can you believe we have 146 people in here, which is random as hell, but I'm really happy that we got like a high viewership here. Dave's a good guy. He's one of my best friends in real life, but he's also always supporting what I do. So Always appreciate it. Bet for my life the Magnum will be there this time. Hockey fan, that's how it works, man. It'll be there this time, but of course, when I had all the ammo, it's not in there. You know? That doesn't make any sense. And Jill is gone, just like that. So now we got Chris and Rebecca. Wesker? Jill?
Wesker? Jill?
Hey man, it all counts. I have to
Jill
keep it
and
going
Wesker?
at this point. 100 eventually. Yeah, man, it'll get there. It's got Jill's gun. The fucking headshot central over here. Alright. So the arrange mode in Jill and Chris's scenarios are, like, the items are basically the same. So at least now I have a little bit of a refresher of, like, where I'm going first, because it does kind of spin the game on its head a little bit. He doesn't have a lockpick, though, so we do need the small keys. Chris does have 2 less inventory slots, which is annoying. Ba-da-da. Nice. All right, now we start unlocking some doors. Damn, fucking shoulder cracked. You have used the mention key.
Who are you?
I'm Chris of Alpha Team. I've come to rescue you. Richard, what happened?
I just love Rebecca, just like, who are you?
This house is too dangerous.
I like Rebecca's outfit in
There
this.
are terrible demons.
Ouch.
Richard, don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the wound is abnormally large.
It's not just a poisonous snake. It's a monster.
It's a monster.
Richard, he needs serum, but we left it in another room.
Okay, I'll go.
Hurry, please.
Why does her face look like...
I will. Wait here. I'll be back soon.
Who are you? I'm Chris, don't you know? I like how they spawn that zombie after the fact. That's bullshit. He wasn't there before. But it's alright. Chris can take a lot more damage in this mode, so... Well, not a lot more, but more. But I want you versus Nuji in Jeopardy Resident Evil Edition. That would be entertaining. That actually would be. I'm going to take the Redfield Bloodline for 300. Yeah, that would be fun. I love the headshots. These guys always spit acid. You can always just run past them. Obviously, they can still catch you, but... Fucking dogs. There we go. I'll take the Baker family for 400. Yeah. That would be actually a really fun little event to do with some of us close RE channels, you know? Yeah, Lucius, just let me know. If you see anything, even if I'm like, you know, dead asleep when you send it to me, I don't care. Like, I don't have my notifications on for Discord because there's just so many servers and shit that I'm a part of. Son of a bitch! Hockey fan, it's here. So if you guys don't know, in the last playthrough, it was glitched and there was no Magnum here. Now there's a Magnum. So, alright, looks like we have it for Chris. You get it early as fuck. But yeah, let me know. Just send me like a link or something. If you see one. If not, it's all good. The cabins. Yeah, dude. No, the cabin stuff on Professional is fucking horrible. The annoying Cerberus encounters for 300. I don't mind peppering them out for now. It wasn't even there last time, chat room. Like, this game actually glitched. I've never seen it. I've never seen this game glitch out like it did in Jill's playthrough, where the Magnum just wasn't there. Swear to God, it's the same fucking room. Every single thing I Googled, it was that room, right? Go there with Jill, it's not there. Go there with Chris, it's there. Like, what the f... And I checked that room twice, because I thought I missed it, like, as Jill, and it just glitched, and it wasn't there. It's fine. Because the broken shotgun was there, but then the broken shotgun was also in the one save room where the chemical plant was supposed to be, so I don't know if that was also a glitch. Like, I have no idea. But yeah, that cabin section, dude. You only have handgun bullets? Nice. I love this fucking director's cut handgun, man. Alright, we gotta get back to him, so we might as well go there now. Carlos in the house. Fellow member, what is going on, dude? We got 154 people in here. Fucking love it. No, I think they're in the same spots because all the arrangement items, Kenjira, are in the same spot.
Here's the serum.
On both scenarios. It's just, you know, you're dealing with the different scenarios.
Thanks.
But
Richard, hold on.
I don't know.
I'll give you a shot now.
Chris,
where's the map, Carlos?
Chris, here's a radio. Take it.
Take it.
Richard! No!
Richard!
Rebecca, be careful.
I think his voice acting is worse in this scenario.
Richard! Richard! Are you...
Rebecca, it's very dangerous out here. Will you come with me?
I'd like to stay here a little bit longer.
Okay, Rebecca. Can you use a gun? I'll look for the others. Protect yourself.
Protect yourself.
Chris, be careful, please.
I love the wave. Be careful. Ugh. Yeah, that's tough, Kenjiro. That's a tough fight. And you said you're on professional? That's rough. Because professional on RE4 Remake is rough. Love to see the headshot. First time round. Be careful. There we go. All right, well, at least we have the Magnum. It's kind of crazy. I went through most, like, literally, I mean, well, all of Jill's playthrough without using it. But, yeah, it would have definitely helped me for the hunters. But thankfully, I got all the grenade launcher ammo. It's locked from the inside. The botany book. For those of you who don't know how to mix herbs properly. Drop down here real quick. See if we can... Ooh. Nice. Nice. Some good RNG right there. There really isn't a rhyme or reason for the headshots. You just got to get lucky. But in the original game, you cannot get that. You cannot get those headshots, so... See, look, the broken shotgun was in here, so... That just doesn't make sense. Why did it move locations? It's almost like the broken shotgun was glitched, and that's what was in that room. You know what I mean? That just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Again, you notice something new every time you play these games sometimes, whether it's a bug or a glitch. Now we'll go upstairs in the bedroom real quick. Oh, you know what? We could actually just get the shotgun too while we're down here. Because we're right here. And the shotgun is helpful for the headshots. Immediately. Ah, you motherfucker. Okay, I forgot that was locked. All right. Well, in that case, let's put the broken shotgun back for now, and then when I'm able to, I think I can unlock the door and with the statue with the key that I have, but I'll have to try it. Again, you kind of have to do stuff backwards in a range, so. Hey, everyone, hit that like button. Anthony's the best RE channel. Thank you, Carlos. 47-month membership. We got Suspect 13 coming in here. Thank you to all the regulars. I don't know how we even have 152 people on here on a Monday night, but thank you guys. If you're new here, subscribe. This is what I do. I do live Resident Evil streams and survival horror streams, but Resident Evil specific stuff as well, VODs, podcasts, all that good stuff. So if you're new to the channel and you've never seen me before, I've been doing this for 15 years on this platform. So I've been doing it for a while, but thank you guys for coming in. And if you're new, thank you. Thanks for being here. We did get some new subscribers this evening just from this stream alone, which is pretty crazy because usually you don't get a lot of new subscribers through streams. So all right, got the half a crest. If I sold everything, it leaves me 300 short of the infinite rocket launcher. Fuck. Oh, dude. Everything about streaming on Twitch? Not really. I've tried it before, and I could never really get a big following. On here, YouTube's my home, so it kind of just works with everything. Because if I did Twitch at this point, it would be a dual stream, and at that point, it's like I got all the member integration here and everything too, so it's just kind of, I don't know. I think at this point, it would just be hard for me, and plus Twitch is always like changing its guidelines and not knowing what the fuck's going on, so. And believe me, YouTube changes a lot of shit too, and you can't say certain things on here, you can't do certain things, you have to be careful what you say, you know, stuff like that, but YouTube's a little less schizophrenic with its changes, I think. Over, like, stretches of years' time, YouTube does change certain things, yes, but Twitch seems very back and forth with a lot of its stuff, so I don't know. But that's just my take on that, I guess. Twitch only advantage is better chat, and the ads on Twitch are more invasive and annoying. Yeah, I was gonna say, if anything, I trust Dave because he has used Twitch a lot. Used Twitch a lot more than me. So, Bloom, where are you planted, Ant? Isn't that the old saying? Bloom, where you are planted. Yeah, I mean, I was planted here, right? So it's like trying to grow as much as possible, and you know. I like that this is a, you know, video and live stream platform where it's just started as a, you know, like just a video platform, you know what I mean? So son of a bitch. Twitch used to matter more years ago. Now a lot of people are on multi-platform. Yeah. Well, at least they're only spitting acid. People are on TikTok, people are on, you know, YouTube and Twitch all at once. My only regret is I didn't find you 13 years ago. And it's all good, man. It's all good. It's good to have you guys here. I'm glad I found you back when I did LTRE for life. Thank you, man. I appreciate you diehards and dedicated people. I appreciate you. Damn, it's still not fucking dead, dude. He's got arm off. I'm playing Operation Raccoon City game. Underrated. I agree, Mango. I don't think it's a, perfect game, but, like, I actually do enjoy Operation Raccoon City, especially playing co-op. Thankfully, on the Xbox, if you play it, it's 60 frames per second updated, and it runs great. And I got my old save on there, so I got all my items and shit. It was cool. Me, Perry, and Frank were playing a few years back. I think it was 2021, I think? Something like that. I'm trying to think. I'll hit up the save room and then... This sucks because Chris's fucking inventory sucks so bad with 2 less item slots, but what are you gonna do? You have to balance, right? He has less inventory slots but can take more damage. Jill can't take as much damage but has more inventory. It's all balance. No side packs in this game. Appreciate that, Angie. Thanks again for also being a member for as long as you have. Is this the only way to play RC on the Xbox? I think it's digital as well. I'm pretty sure you can still get it digital on the digital store. If it's not on the store, then yes, disc is the only way to play it on a Series X, but I believe it's on the digital store. But I could be wrong. Or it could have got delisted. I don't even know. But I know that, like, I put my original disc in my Series X. I got my save on a USB from there, put it on the cloud, and I got my old save back. That's why I like Xbox, because the ecosystem is kind of nice. Like, all my old 360 saves are honored and everything. That's kind of cool, you know? It should still be on there. It should be. I mean, I feel like I would have heard about it if it got delisted, to be honest with you. Just because I feel like a lot of people would have been upset about it. But I'm not sure. Oh my god, the fucking speed demons, bro. Yes. Ah, what? I thought I got your ass. Well, took an extra hit. I didn't want to, but... Yeah, if they delist it, it will go up in value. That is true. The double header. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the backwards compatible stuff is nice. You do the biker. Might as well get made in heaven. Hell yeah. That's what I love about Director's Cut. You get the extra costumes right from the rip. There we go. Now we're stylish. Maybe this side of the mansion. There we go. Now it's unlocked. Normally that'd be the lockpick door. Nearly 70 for it. Is Outbreak that high now? I haven't checked like Outbreak's prices in a while. So I don't know if that's even reasonable or what, but gotta get the chemical. Oh, you little fuck. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but... Alright. We'll just take note of... I'll take one healing with me. We'll take note that these herbs are here. We'll come back and grab them. I don't think it was that much. It would be around 40 or 50. Yeah, then maybe they were just upselling a little bit. Sometimes you get people that don't know what they have, which is always a good feeling. Actually, there should be a clip in here, right? I should get that. Wish Operation RC was on PlayStation Store, but it's on Plus only. Yeah, and you have to stream it on the PS3 thing. It's about 15 pounds in the UK, so 70 is well high, says Lucia. So there you go. Yeah, I haven't checked the USD for Outbreak in a while, but I think when I got it, it was literally like 15 bucks. And that was back in 2010, maybe, is when I got my copy, finally. Yeah, baby.
What you guys do for dinner?
Struggle to trust sealed games. Too many people are able to repack them. That is true. Yeah. It's more of a issue nowadays. R1 OG disc, not long box, $100. Yeah. That sounds about right. And then we can grab the shotgun. So let me grab the broken shotgun. I paid $65 for RE2 on PS1 and $60 for Nemi. That sounds about right for them. And again, it just depends on, like, you know, Black Label versus, you know, greatest hits and all that stuff. Yeah, they can rewrap them. Yeah, it's fucked up, but people do it. Nice. Parasite 1 and 2 separate off eBay, 40. Damn, that's crazy, Mango. Thankfully, shout out to Dustin. He got me that as a gift one Christmas. I got Parasite Eve 1. Wata has been criticized for a bit of a scam. Platoon Fatal Frame, Xbox early. 85. What's up, Wiz? I think I saw some kind of ads for that where it was like in a box. I did see that. It's definitely custom. It did look cool. Yeah, I saw somebody like do it. It was like a short or a reel or something. Get the wind crest. This is downloadable on PS5. Yes, it is, Kular. That's what I'm playing it on. If you bought the Director's Cut on PS3 back in the day on your PSN account, this is free on PS5, and that's basically what I did. So for a while, a lot of you guys were probably like, why didn't Anthony stream this when this came out? Well, when it came out, it was locked behind a subscription, their premium subscription, their highest tier subscription to play it. And I was like, fuck that. Never played it. And so I waited. Dino Crisis came out, and the same thing. It was only behind a subscription. Then myself and a few other people made a bunch of videos, you know, kind of bitching about it, basically. And long and behold, Capcom and Sony lifted the subscription thing. I'm not saying we had anything to do with it, but you never know as far as, like, you know, people actually saying shit online to them. Of like, hey, why do we have Dino Crisis and Resident Evil specifically behind a subscription? Let's just put it out there. And next thing you know, same thing with Dino Crisis. I owned it on PS3. Once they lifted everything, I went on here. I got Dino Crisis and Director's Cut. I just downloaded them. So anybody that has had this on your PS3 account and you use the same PSN account for PS5, fucking do it. Just download them. They're free. You don't got to pay the money for it. So, yeah. It's good to know. Yeah, I saw that the box art was cool. Parasite Eve 2 for $170. That is about what that game goes for in the high ones, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, conventions and stuff like that, it's cool to find stuff out and about, don't get me wrong, but just sometimes, again, a lot of those vendors, they just look up, like, eBay prices, and then that's what it is. Like, I like people that at least try to price it fairly, and, you know, like, it's not like a pain in the ass. But thank you, Bronze. Appreciate that. We still have, I don't know what's going on tonight. We have 180 people in here. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's just been climbing and climbing. I don't know if people wanted me to just play more Director's Cut 24/7, but, you know, I don't get these numbers usually. It's like, you know, it's usually like 50 or 60 people watch me, you know, and it's a really good day. When Resident Evil's out, I'll get over 100, you know what I mean? But, yeah, it's usually never just on a random Monday night. So, again, if you're new here, definitely subscribe. Definitely join the LTRE community. We do live streams, podcasts, videos, and all that stuff. And, yeah. I really appreciate you guys. Director's Cut 24/7, Lucius. Yeah, right? Like, what the hell? I'm getting in the algorithm somehow. People are finding this. I don't know how. I never, like, just played RE1 and got this many views. It's the game. I'm willing to bet anything. It's the game. Well, I stream classic Resident Evil pretty frequently, honestly, but I can't say that this is like... Yeah, it's not a one-off. I always play the old games, you know what I mean? I have, you know, something special lined up. If it comes in tomorrow, I might be using the Wii Zapper, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. People really want this content. I bet if you were playing Code Veronica, it would be double. I did recently play Code Veronica. Yeah, I started doing another 100% run on my PlayStation copy, and I was going to bring that back sometime this week, too. And safe to say, I mean, I might as well now. But, yeah, no, I mean, I think maybe the highest I've had of Code Veronica is around, like, 90, maybe, give or take. But I'd have to go back and check the actual algorithm statistics or whatever. But, yeah. Maybe it's the way you title the stream. Must be something. Yeah, I don't know. I just titled it Resident Evil. It's not even clickbait. It's like Resident Evil Director's Cut, PS5 full playthrough. Like, simple, you know? That's usually what I do. I think the only thing I'll add to it is just like... Maybe, I mean, when I did Resident Evil 4 on GameCube, a lot of people liked that one because it said Nintendo GameCube, and it was like, you know... People just like the original version. But, yeah, I don't know. Something's working, but, you know, with my, you know, with my stream of luck, or good luck, bad luck, I don't know, but maybe this is just a one-off thing, but we'll see. If I could pull this in every single day, that would be a game changer for the channel, but it's not always the case, but I'm happy that we're at where we're at now, so... Like, the only time I see these kind of numbers recently is when I do, like, events and stuff, like PlayStation events where maybe Resident Evil might be there. That's when I'll get, like, you know, 200 views or something, or viewers, like, so. Have I ever streamed Dead Aim? Not since the Legacy series, but I will probably stream it at some point, you know. Yeah. Something the live hangouts get high. Yeah, the live hangouts are actually really good too. And I always try to make sure I do them a few times a month where I can just, you know... Yeah, Ari does bring all the boys to the yard. Yeah, I try to do the hangouts because a lot of people just like when I shoot the shit and read all the comments and the questions and stuff. Those are always... Those are a stay on the channel. It's something that I kind of started doing more in 2020, like 1 or 2-ish. And it just kind of became a thing, like the live stream hangouts. Because people like the podcast. They like specific podcasts on specific things, but then they also just like the free form, like, shoot the shit shows. So the live podcast has kind of turned into the hangouts, and then the more, like, structured podcasts are, you know, obviously pre-recorded and edited and all that stuff by me. and then put up later. So it's, you know, it's a different approach, but I think everybody likes a little variety. So, all right, so I'm going to keep that on me. I've been hanging out with people who share the same passion about Resident Evil and survival horror. Oh yeah, it's fun. Yeah, that's the thing. It's fun hanging out. A lot of people, you know, may not have people in their everyday lives that like the same shit, so they go to something like this to, you know, talk it up with the community and have similar nostalgic memories and, you know, different things that, and again, all different various opinions and stuff like that. But I'm wondering what your thoughts are on Nintendo Switch 2, asks Terrific Jewel. I have a lot to say about it. I mean, I think the price before whatever happens with the price, you know, I think $450 to $500 is pretty fair for better hardware. But now in the U.S., we might be getting screwed over with, you know, the tariffs and stuff like that. And I don't want to turn it into that kind of talk, but I think we'll see what happens. If I have to import it, I will try. We'll see what happens, you know. At the end of the day, I just want to... I like the fact that Nintendo is going back to their GameCube days where they're actually having a console that runs very, very well, and can play third-party games very well and stuff like that. I definitely want one. I think all of us want one. But the mouse function is interesting. Again, Metroid looked awesome. Like, I was a fan of that. Mario Kart looks good. The pricing of the games is where I obviously, you know, I'm like, okay, I'm kind of scratching my head. Like, what are they thinking with the game prices? If they weren't going to do it first, another company like Rockstar is probably going to do it first. But they did it first, and I don't know. There was an interview with Doug Bowser today, and he was like saying, like, oh, you know, like, he kind of danced around it a little bit. Because the guy was like straight up like, yo, like, why is some games are 80 and then Donkey Kong is 70? And he's just like, well, it just depends on the game. And then the third parties, like, we're leaving it up to them on, like, what they want. But he kind of, like, danced around it, you know? Kanjira says, that's me. I have 0 friends in real life to talk RE, so I'm involved. Everyone I'm involved with, I met online. Well, yeah, I mean, that's basically, you know, kind of where I was at, where it's like a few of my friends fucked with Resident Evil. And then, obviously, I met John, but that was, like, in 2016. So even that was, like, way later. It really was like online where I found, you know, all that stuff kind of coming into one melting pot, you know. My partner and Dwayne I met on Twitch, and I found you on Spotify. That's awesome. A lot of people found me through Spotify because of the podcast. It's on Spotify and Libsyn and stuff, and it's a huge thing that not a lot of people notice is that, like, when you have a podcast out there, when people hear you on the podcast saying, yo, I also do YouTube, they won't know right away, depending on, you know, what you say in the video and stuff. But when you start, you know, plugging in music or on, like, Spotify, that's a different, you know, lane, right? You go on podcasts on Spotify, that's been a whole nother thing on Spotify the last, like, I want to say maybe 6-7 years I've been on Spotify, and a lot of people find me on there. So music's one thing, but a lot of people listen to podcasts on Spotify. I don't personally do that, but a lot of people do, and I put my stuff on there because I know it's easy for people to find. So, yeah.
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
And Kanjira says, that's why I started what I'm doing. Well, that's awesome. Nintendo Bad Company speedrun. Angry Joe's reaction to Switch 2 was hilarious and at the same time true. 360 and PS3 days of online gaming was the golden era. It really was. I found you through Residents of Evil. Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, some people have found me through collaborations, you know, podcasts. It's cool. I've been on their channel. I've been on RA Challenger's channel. I've been on Andy's channel, Biohazard Classified. Dwayne Merritt has because he's a good buddy of mine. Yeah, Dwayne's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if he's still in here, but yeah, shout out to Dwayne. Really good guy. Composed all the music for Keeper's Diary. And it was cool to see him come in here earlier. Just hanging out.
All right.
All right. So then we got to have Rebecca learn all this crap. I already have the emblem, so I'm just got to wait. People forget the Neo Geo was 600. Well, that's the thing, right? So I want to acknowledge something. I do understand that before my time, Nintendo was charging these prices before, and these prices were expensive, and consoles were very expensive, and this was back in the day, okay? So I understand. And then when Sony came out with the PlayStation and they were charging $50, $49.99, everyone else followed. See, this is why competition is good when you had that stuff back in the day, because you had companies that would, you know, kind of level them out a little bit. Yeah, the PS3 was $600. It was the most expensive console at that time. And, yeah, that just depends on the eras that you come in through gaming. So I understand what we're talking about with this Nintendo pricing of the games isn't new. N64 games were $70, right? Killer Instinct was nearly $90 back in the day when that came out on the console. They were charging you more because they're like, hey, you can play arcade games in your home. Let's just charge you. And I get that. I do acknowledge that that is a thing. So I don't want to sound ignorant for anybody that watches this in the archive, that like I'm not like thinking about that, because I get it. And again, I'm one that wants the Switch. I want to get one, and I like new and shiny things like anyone else, you know. But I'm a guy that like I play on PC, I play PlayStation, I play Xbox, I play Nintendo. So I've always been in the mix of stuff. Like I never fanboy for just one thing and that's all I play. If there is people that can only afford one console nowadays, because I understand everything's expensive, I understand that too. Not everybody's in a position where they can get all the machines. I understand. You know what I mean? But that's why making trade-ins are kind of cool, to let go of some of your old stuff, make it a little cheaper, you know? There is ways to go about it. You think $90 to $100 is too much for games today? I think so. I mean, I think $70 is what we got used to because of Sony. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I just think that there needs to be quality games for that price. You can't just spend $80 and it's like, oh, it's a piece of crap. You know what I mean? He sent me a message saying, man, I can't believe I've never been to Anthony's stream until today. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Magnetic controller attachment is a nice upgrade. Yeah, apparently the magnetic controller is solid. It is good, apparently. So we shall see what happens. But yeah, like the design's cool. I like the specs. You know, I'm sure the first-party games will run beautifully. But I do think, yeah, $90 to $100 for a game is a little crazy. When they're not... If you play them and they're not worth that much. But I guess it's all subjective, right? It all matters on, like, how do you feel about, you know, the game? Because if I play a game and I don't find like it's high quality, but you find like it's high quality, she's not done yet. God damn it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those, it's all subjective, right? But again, I know that people are upset. Nintendo fans are upset. When they did the Treehouse, everybody was like, drop the price. They were bombing the chat. Do I think that's always necessary to get some kind of, you know, reaction out of Nintendo? Not really, because Nintendo, if you guys know, and again, I'm not coming at any particular companies, but Japanese companies are very set in their ways. Like, they do not go back and change their mind on many things. Once it's final, it's final. And this is the case with Nintendo. I don't think they're charging for the instruction manual, basically, that Nintendo Switch Play thing or whatever. That's like an instruction manual of the console. They're charging for that, you know? Kind of nuts. GTA 6, I heard it's rumored to be $100. I don't think it's going to be $150. That's fucking high. Yeah, but that's the question. Anthony, are the other publishers going to raise the prices of their games? And more importantly, do they think they deserve the price hike? That's the thing, man. So that's the thing. So Doug Bowser today in that interview, I think it was NBC or somebody interviewed him, and they basically were like, well, you know, you're leaving it up to third parties. And the guy's like, yeah, we're leaving it up to third parties. Okay, but what if all the third parties are like, well, $80 now? That's it. And that's what the third parties are charging. You know what I mean? Like, nobody thinks about that shit. Do you think the tariff wars have anything to do with this or just a byproduct? So I think the price was set no matter what. I do believe that the price of the Switch was in fact set before tariffs were in motion. According to Doug Bowser, they didn't, realize that all of this was going to happen. Now they're reassessing and stuff. Which you can take that for what it is. I don't know if that's true or not. But I think they're trying to just, see what the situation is here in the U.S. and then take it from there. And I think at the end of the day, I think the physical games and stuff like that, the digital stuff won't get affected by tariffs because it's digital. But physical stuff, when it has to be manufactured somewhere and then sent back and stuff like that, that's when it gets a little dicey. It's just, it sucks, you know what I mean? And like us, the consumers get screwed over always with stuff like this. But it's interesting because if the third-party developers start charging $80 now, and it's also going to be $80 on the Switch. On the Switch 2, anyway. I don't know. At least Microsoft has invested backwards compatibility. It's an important feature. Switch 2 having GameCube Virtual Client is going to be cool. Yeah, the GameCube stuff I think is cool. I'm happy it is backwards compatible. I don't know how I feel about how they're still charging for these upgrades for Zelda. We don't know how much these upgrades are going to be. I know that if you are on the premium Nintendo subscription, you do get Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom for free upgrades. But how much are they by themselves? So if I have a Switch 1 cartridge and I pop that in there, am I spending $10? Am I spending $25? Am I spending $30? Like, what is that extra cost? Because by itself, if you don't have Tears of the Kingdom and you want to buy it for Switch 2, it's $80. So if, ideally you would say, well, if I have my Switch 1 card, I would save money. Yeah, but how much is that going to be? And so I think that's kind of where we're at. Like, what are we going to see? And I think the prices just confuse people. The way they went about all of this is just confusing people and it's more like Jedi mind tricks, like they're saying stuff and then they're being vague, and then they're saying stuff and they're being vague, and she's still practicing fucking piano. But yeah, Nintendo does print money. $10 upgrades, I believe, for the Zelda. Is that confirmed, T2R? Because I have not seen that anywhere. But if you can link me to a source and people can find an official source, let me know. Because I've yet to actually get an answer from Nintendo or an official link that, like, it's only going to be $10 for the upgrade. We have yet to get those numbers. Let's see. Yeah, and that's understandable and good. Raising the prices on physical is probably necessary, but digital copies should have always been cheap. Well, that's the thing, right? So now they're saying, well, it's okay. It's okay, Kenjira, because what they're saying is, well, it is $10 cheaper. It's 80 digital and 90 physical instead of 80 physical and 70 digital. People probably wouldn't be as pissed. People would be pissed because Nintendo still took the jump to 70, which Tears of the Kingdom, that was 70. They've done this before. They've dipped their toe into 70, but now they're skipping all 70, and then $80 is minimum for the digital, and then 90 is the physical, right? So that's a little fucked. The IT guy says that he heard the same thing. Interesting. Well, I don't know. I got to actually look into it myself before I just believe what I hear online. I'm not saying I don't trust you guys, but I'm saying I don't trust you guys. No, I'm kidding. I'm just saying I just want to know for sure because I don't want to spread false information out there, and I want to know how much are those upgrades. How much is Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Switch 1? Right now, it's still full price at $70, but you can find it on sale. It goes on sale all the time. I got mine off of Woot, W-O-O-T, which is a website ran by Amazon. You can get it for $47 there physically. And we got Callie a copy that's coming in. So, yeah, that's... there's ways to get them cheaper. They do go on sale, but yeah. It's an interesting time in gaming. I wanted this console to be the light, the little glimmer of hope that we've gotten in this last crappy 5 years of this gen of Xbox Series and PS5. It just hasn't really been that eventful of a gen, in my opinion. And this console finally coming into the fray with the other two, it seems like it was going to be good and fun, But now here we are, and it's just like, I don't know. I like how Nintendo are reselling Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2 with the brightness and contrast adjusted. Well, it does look better. It does look like the frames are a lot better. Believe me, I've seen that game played, and it suffers on the Switch 1. So I do think the improvements are good. However, I just don't know what they're charging for me to upgrade my Switch 1 cartridge that I already own or my Switch 1 digital copy that I already own. Now, me and Callie are going to get the highest tier online because we want to play online, right? So we're going to get those upgrades for free anyway. But the only upgrades that are available for free are the Zelda upgrades. We don't know how much all the other upgrades are going to be. Like the Jamboree upgrade, we don't know how much that's going to be. So that's the thing. Like, how much are these upgrades going to be? It's not like Nintendo said, yo, if you have our online, all of the upgrades are free. No, they literally just said, oh yeah, Zelda Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom are free, but everything else you're paying. So it's like, what are we doing here, you know? Maybe I'll just run across the mansion and put these in, see if it helps her fucking finish up faster. I heard Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 physical will include a picture of Miyamoto as Princess Zelda and as Link for $90. Definitely worth it. Oh, that's a good one. GameStop and The Verge are reporting $10 upgrade packs. Interesting. Okay. I mean, $10, that's not bad. That's what Sony charges right now for their upgrades for PS5. So that's fine. But will that turn into 20? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we, you know? Metroid Prime 4 is coming out. And that's coming out for Switch 1 and Switch 2. We just don't have a date yet. Metroid Prime 4 is going to be fucking awesome. And they're going to be remastering Metroid Prime 2 and 3. They did the first one. They're apparently remastering 2 and 3. And, yeah, they're remastering 2 and 3. So, and then 4 is just a new game. So, and that looks great. It literally runs at 120 frames per second. 1080p, 120 frames per second. But that's fucking awesome for Metroid to run that well on a Switch. $20 once the holiday hits. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. I have to play it by ear, really. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm excited. Like, all the games look fucking killer. All the games look good. It's just like now we just don't know with the U.S. what's going on with the, you know, pricing and what it's going to be. Yeah, if they're $10 each, that's fine. That's what I expect to pay. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I expect. Honestly, right now, give me Breath of the Wild 60 frames, Link's Awakening at 60, and Wind Waker on NSO GameCube, and I'll be set for a while. Yeah, Metro Prime 4 is going to be good. Oh, fuck off. I don't have my ammo with me. It's fine. Because why would they die when they need to? I gotta kill time so Rebecca can do her fucking Moonlight Sonata bit. Maybe there's like a certain point that I can get to the mansion and turn around and she's done, but I'm just doing extra shit right now. Yeah, exactly. So if you you have your standard Nintendo Online, and then you have the I think it's called like the Premium or the Plus, Nintendo Plus or whatever it's called. Basically the highest tier edition, then you get all their classic games, SNES, NES, N64, and you can just play them all. In fact, they actually don't have an option to buy the games by themselves, so the only option you have is through their subscription service. Now, some of the games also offer online play, like the Link game that's 4 players on GameCube, you can play that online with your friends, you know what I mean? So shit like that is pretty cool. So you get some features in there, for sure. So they do honor some of the old shit, and they'll update the catalog as it goes along. Not all the GameCube stuff is going to be on there. Yeah, well, here's the thing. So Resident Evil is going to come to the Switch too. It absolutely is. Don't think that it isn't, because it is. Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake, 7 and 8, I do not doubt that they will put them out all on the Switch. If you have Street Fighter 6 running in 60 frames on the RE engine, by the way, the same engine that all the Resident Evil games run on and Capcom games up until recently, that's coming to the Switch too. I don't know when. I don't know like when they're going to do it, but it's coming. So just get ready, because that's going to be a really good thing to see. Really good thing to see. Because right now, to play 2 and 3 Remake and 7 and Village on the Switch 1, you have to stream it, and it looks and runs horrible. So this is where, when you spend, almost $500 on hardware, this is why you're spending that much on hardware, because you want it to run accordingly. You want it to run fine. So I'm fine with paying that. It's just the fact of, like, what are you going to charge me for the other games, and I don't really get my third-party games on like Nintendo anyway, mostly first-party, but Resident Evil, like, I'm buying that on the Switch. I just want that on the go. I want it on a nice handheld that I can pull out anywhere if I'm on a flight, if I'm traveling, and I could play my RE4 Remake anywhere. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Brief overview on the Switch too. I don't know all the specs and details, but I know it can run games in 1080 60 or up to 120 frames with some games. I don't know how it runs all third-party games. We've yet to see it, but $500 to see Lady D in 60. Well, that's the thing, man. It is better than playing it through streaming like on the Switch 1, where it just doesn't work, It's so weak right now that it can't even run those games natively. Now, Switch 1, don't get me wrong, the first-party games from Nintendo, they look and run great. Mario Wonder, that ran great. It's just, it couldn't run the third-party games. Now you got Elden Ring on there.
Oh, that was great.
You got the new From Software game on there. So, it's going to start pushing some stuff, guys. It will, and it might be a hard sell with some people. All right, we finally got her to open this fucking thing. Now we can go to the Yawn, get our last crest. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake's coming. Like, none of that stuff was coming out. You know what I mean? Like, none of that stuff was coming out on the Switch 1. Now it can run it. So that's why, that's the thing too, because it's like when people see, when Sony put out their PS5 for $500, nobody batted an eye. You know what I mean? But Nintendo does it, and it's like, oh, what the fuck? But it's like, Nintendo's just trying to have better hardware out there, and that's fine. And I can't blame them for that. The gaming prices and the little things that they do, the Jedi mind tricks, the whole like, hey, by the way, you got to pay, the full premium membership online just to use our party chat system, which is something that they have now, which has never been done before on Nintendo's consoles, where they actually have a Discord-style party chat system where you can stream yourself, you can talk with friends, but that's going to be behind a paywall. It's going to be free for a year. I think it's going to be free until March of next year, so you don't need a membership to use it. But after that, you got to pay up to chat. So that's another thing where it's like, Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 was bad on the Switch. Absolutely. The sports game looked like shit. Now Madden is coming back to the Switch, so is WWE. So it's like, they're trying to move it, you know what I mean? So I wish Square would port the Kingdom Hearts collection. You might see that. I'm surprised the video game prices haven't gone up with the generation of consoles. Well, Sony did the jump for this gen. So this gen, when the PS5 was out, they did the dip of 70, and then Microsoft followed with 70, and then Nintendo did it with 70 for like stuff like Tears of the Kingdom. So this gen, we saw Sony take that step to $69.99 from last gen. So Sony took it first, and everyone followed. And guess what happens now if Nintendo does it? Everybody follows. See, that's the biggest thing. I think that's the thing that people are more worried about, is that everyone else is following suit, because then if that's the standard, then where are these other games going to be? You know what I mean? Some people are complaining about the $500 price point. Well, anybody that knows Nintendo knows they do this every single time. They're not going to give you the highest quality screen right away. They're going to sell it to you later. Look how many handhelds they came out with. You know what I mean? They're going to resell you it later. Same thing with the OLED. They're not going to give you the OLED day one. They're going to give it to you later. You know? That's what they're going to do. They want you to buy it again. And at that point, everyone's going to have one. But some people that wait out and like have the last laugh and actually have some patience, which I don't, but other people will that don't buy it, they're going to be like, all right, I'll just pay for the OLED now. And they'll get the best version of that one OLED. You know what I mean? Which, if it's $500 now, I think the OLED will probably be closer to $600 because they're going to charge you for that OLED screen. But I could be wrong about that too. My thing is, it's a handheld, not a official system for. Well, it's not a handheld. The dock is actually stronger now. So when you plug it in docked, it's going to actually run better than some of your stuff on the handheld. But you still get great performance on the handheld. So it's a hybrid console. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not a home console because there's people like me that like, even though I will use it sometimes when I'm away, like 9 times out of 10, it will be hooked up to the dock to the home screen or my home TV that I use. I never take it out. Even my Switch one now, I never take it out. You know, the dock is actually, it has a fan in it now and everything like that. So a limited keychain and OLED screen. Yeah, basically. There's the other half of the crest. All right. Yeah, Switch 2 has 120 hertz, VRR, HDR. I mostly play docked anyway, so it's not a big factor. For me personally, I don't understand the desire to have an OLED. Yeah, I mean, if you have an OLED TV and you have a Switch 2, there you go. There's your OLED. It's really just OLED portable, which, yeah, I don't really know what the fascination is with that. But again, it's new, it's slicker.
I'm sure
so.
the serum must be there. I'll
But
be
my
right back.
wife did the Switch at the beginning of the Animal Crossing, the other games helped a lot. Yeah. I mean, dude, yeah, Animal Crossing was like a random godsend to some people because they didn't know what was about to happen with lockdown. And then, yeah, people were able to play and kind of forget about what was going on, not knowing what's going on with their life and work and everything else. So, yeah, it was kind of that perfect storm of events for that game to come out. Doom Eternal, same thing, came out same weekend as Animal Crossing. And I remember I was in Best Buy knowing that we were shutting down, and we had the line of people come in and pick up their pre-orders, and that was it. It was like after that they were done. At least we were closed until I think May, something like that. Booty Shorts Rebecca here. We're pretty close to breaking 200, I think. Which is nuts. Why am I trying to go into the item box? Serum's right here. Playing R3 Remake during that made it feel different. Yeah, I definitely associate the lockdown with, me, John, and Dustin grinding really hard on the Legacy series, or just working on content during that time. RE3 came out 5 years ago the other day on the 3rd. So we got it on the 2nd, though, because our shipments actually came a day early. So it's funny about that. Like, we weren't supposed to stream until the 3rd. Embargoes were lifted on Wednesday, so you could stream it on Wednesday, but we didn't get it until Thursday. But we weren't expecting that. We were like, oh, maybe our collector's edition won't ship. And it shipped due to all like the post office stuff. I guess they were just like, fuck it, just deliver it. They delivered it a day early, and on the box it literally said, do not deliver before, April 3rd. And it was delivered on April 2nd. So we basically just were like, all right, let's go live. Let's start the 24-hour stream. So we basically did the 24-hour stream. We had a lot of viewers in here. We had like what we have now, almost 200 people in here. That was our numbers during that era where everybody was home. Nobody knew what was going on, and people just wanted an escape to watch our live streams. And that's what we did. Yeah, it's crazy. That was 5 years ago, right? Yeah, Rebecca doesn't know that he has a roll of film of her on his desk. But yeah, I always associate RE3 Remake with that time for sure. It was a very successful 24-hour stream. Like I said, we got the platinum all in one sitting. All the modes complete.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
My head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
Parasite Eve remake? I would love a Parasite Eve remake. All right, on to the guardhouse already. We are moving. Hello, Mooks. R3 came out. I had a virtual drill weekend with my National Guard in unit, so I played R3 Remake the whole weekend. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, a lot of people were just home and didn't know what to do, so yeah, the new games that came out. And, it's funny, I actually have a big-ass banner, because I worked at Best Buy at the time, and they never put up this big banner that had Resident Evil, because Resident Evil 2, when it came out, I was so pissed they didn't have like a banner or promotional thing that because I would take them home. I would write my name on them and tell the manager, like, yo, I want this. I want dibs on that. And if you put your name on it before someone else, you got it. That was the rule. If someone else wanted it, fine. Got that, and like it never went out because we because obviously they put it out on the end cap, right? Like, so when a new game comes out, they used to put the thing in on the end and it would be like the big ass banner. RE3 got one, but it never went out because we were closed. So we go back to working in, I think it's like late May of 2020, something like that. And we were doing warehouse work because at the time the store was closed inside, but we were doing stuff like curbside and like answering phones. It was a nightmare, to say the least. But essentially, one of the managers was like, yo, Ant, this was here. Like, we never put this out. And it was the Resident Evil 3 fucking banner. And I was like, I'm taking that. That is mine. And I took it, and I still have it. I don't have it hanging up anywhere because they're like huge, like not huge, but pretty big banners. And I have one for Red Dead. I have one for Mortal Kombat with Scorpion on it. Like I just collect, I just collected all that shit. Shit that like you'll never see again, There was ones for Mario Kart. There was ones for Crash Team Racing. There was, I got a decent amount of them. I didn't get all of them because sometimes, again, like I would show up to work at like noon back then because that was like my hours. It was always like 12 to 7 or 12 to 8, something like that, or 11 to 7 or 11 to 8, whatever it was. And sometimes they would already be claimed. But yeah, that RE3 one was kind of funny because it was just sitting there in the warehouse, like in the corner, just never opened. And like because it was past its date, obviously, it was like a month after it was even out, month and a half, like they were just going to throw it out. So I got it, so stuff like that's really cool. My opinion on RE0, I like RE0. I just think the mechanics are completely fucked in that game. And I think there's a lot of just, I don't know. Like, I do like the story. Some of it's goofy, but I do like it. I think the hook shot is a fucking catastrophe in that game. I think if you don't know who to send where and who to set which character up with, whether it's Rebecca and Billy with the right weapons, that it's like a pain in the ass. Like, you can really screw yourself. So I kind of talk about it in my upcoming Resident Evil tier list video which is going to be a doozy, so watch out for that one. Not everybody's going to agree with what I say about every Resident Evil, but it's all subjective to opinions, right? Hockey fan says, what's the exact... I got the exact same one. Lucky my coworker knew I loved RE and saved it for me. Good old, yeah, the good old COVID days. Yeah, that was an interesting time in Best Buy. Hockey fan knows my pain because he's a fellow Best Buy worker. He knows. Yeah, I just think the dropping items on the floor and shit like that, it definitely gets a little tedious sometimes. It is cool to drop your items anywhere, but you have to make sure you're dropping them in the same spot or a similar spot so you don't get lost. You know what I mean? I just made it through the cabin section with only handgun and 7 shotgun shells. Damn, man, good shit. Now you can at least progress a little bit, try to rebuild your arsenal. Damn, man, you've been fucking playing that thing for a few hours now. I've been there. Trying to chug away at something for a while. I love the visuals in RE0. Looked very good. Even on GameCube, story was good. I just hated the inventory management and partner swapping. There you go. That's essentially how I feel. Beautiful graphics, beautiful music in that game. It's very dark, very dreary, very similar to Remake. We got 202 people in here. We passed the 200 mark. Love to see it. Yeah, the old school midnight launches of GameStop were awesome, man. I used to go there all the time. Oh God, these fucking doggos. Well, yeah, I was gonna say you have been in here the whole time, but I didn't know you were still playing. That's crazy, man. Well, I mean, that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you get stuck in the on the grind, just trying to get past the part, you know. First Remake was made after Zero for continuity. Yeah, that's the biggest thing that sets back Zero and Remake is the continuity of said games, for sure. I do agree with that. Give me a collection edition that comes with Ada's dress. What? Give me an Ada statue. That'd be dope. Because I already have. I got the Baker house. I got the Chris statue, the Leon statue, the Jill statue. Yeah, Code Veronica went on Dreamcast and it looked amazing on Dreamcast. Still does to this day. Looks fucking phenomenal on Dreamcast. Yeah, RE0 was supposed to be on N64, yep. Would have been cool to see what that would have been like. I mean, I know we have, like, little gameplay of that, but maybe one day that will see the light of day, and that will be huge when that fucking drops. That's funny you say that, Kenjira, because we have a conversation coming up on one of our podcasts kind of talking about what we would do, and that is something that was brought up. Of, like, kind of making them one movie. That's what Welcome to Raccoon City should have been, says Duar. Yeah, it could have worked out better, I think. Instead of trying to do 1 and 2, which are supposed to be taking place in 2 separate times of the year. But, you know. I would even do like a RE0 movie first. That's what I talk about on the podcast. And then lead it into 1. But I think that's Yeah, yep, John is his name. Yep. Yeah, he's just doing his thing. Like, he's taking it easy, obviously. Like, we're, you know, just kind of take our time. And not, like, you know, put so much stress on the whole content creation of things, because there's still stuff that, you know, he needs to sort that, you know, is just outside of content, obviously. So that's just, you know, what he's doing. And tell them mine is ready. I've got a podcast now. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, it's awesome. It's awesome to see other people doing it. $201 people in here, and we're only at 98 likes. So hit that like button, guys, if you haven't yet. Let's at least get over 100 likes. I know there's 2 people in here that might have not liked the stream, but that really helps me out. And it helps people find it. Last episode that you and John did was awesome. Well, I'm happy you guys enjoyed that. That was just a little test run to see what you guys thought. And we took your feedback. We took your constructive criticism. And, you know, so we're just going to keep improving. Yes, we got 100 likes. There you go, guys. Thank you for anybody who did that. Yeah, me too, man. I hope everything works out, and I keep forgetting this guy's here every time. All right, now we got to do... Rebecca to the rescue.
Chris!
Chris!
No, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. Then kill the root.
Get to the root of the problem, Rebecca.
Chris! Don't die!
Don't die. Well, thank you. Yeah, this is where all the trauma for Chris started. I couldn't get to the root of the problem. That's the thing. Some of the lines in this whole fucking... in Chris's, like, thing are just as iconic as Jill's, but it's just so funny. It's just so fucking funny. Create the V-Jolt for the second time. It's a good thing I actually did this on Jill's playthrough, because I did save a decent amount of ammo by doing it this way, even though I didn't have to do, you know, the V-Jolt with Jill, but I did it anyway. Chris's is a little bit hard. I mean, yes and no. I mean, they're balanced out. On advanced mode, they're pretty balanced, but like in the original game, like I said, there's setbacks. Like, but Chris can take more damage, Jill can't, but Chris has less inventory items, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I guess technically Chris would be the harder mode, I suppose. You don't get the bazooka in Chris's mode, but you get the Magnum, stuff like that. There's little differences, you know. Yeah, I feel like RE3 Nemesis I could probably play the fastest, and I could actually speedrun this game pretty fast too. I mean, I don't have a crazy time record or anything like that, but I think this and the third game. There we go. Get this. V-Jolt, V-Jolt, V-Jolt. Now we gotta go all the way to the basement. Basically have to do this backwards, because normally in the standard mode you beat the plant last and after you do all the basement stuff, but here you got to get the key from the plant to go to the basement, and then the mansion key is downstairs. You gotta do all these boxes with Rebecca. RE3's original plan is a expansion of 2. It's amazing that RE2 was scrapped several months into production and recreated. Yeah, the classic 1.5. The one we never got, you know? There we go. Yeah, if Sony ever did that add-on with Nintendo, we would never gotten the PlayStation. It's true. R3 remake of his trash bag Nemesis. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of a lot of those decisions, but Yeah, it has a little speaker and the DualSense. DualSense 5 is a really good controller. I will give Sony that. I do like the Xbox controller as well, but I also like the DualSense. I need more ammo. Because I forgot we have to do the little fight after the fact. Forgot it doesn't just shrivel up. I've been binging a lot of your content lately. I know you're a movie guy. Just out of curiosity, have you ever heard of Cauldron Films? They have a lot of obscure Italian films. I definitely have heard of them before. Yeah, man. I love like Italian horror and stuff like that. A lot of giallo stuff. Thanks for watching all the content too, man. I appreciate that. I feel like the 6 rounds should be enough. Yeah, Last of Us 1 with the DualSense. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I'm curious about the new Return of the Living Dead as well. Very curious to see how that goes. Whoa. I don't know if it's a remake or a direct sequel. Well, you can't really do a direct sequel, but I mean, you could. Really? Wow. Okay, so he's a lot stronger than I thought. Alright, well, I guess if this game wants to make it that fucking hard, even after the V-Jolt, then here we are. We have our... This is all the ammo we have, so we don't have a lot, but... Alright, if it doesn't work after that, I mean, at that point I'll just use the fucking handgun. See, with Jill's, it's like I used the grenade launcher after the V-Jolt, so, like, you know, you can't really compare because the grenade launcher is pretty fucking strong. It's a sequel that takes place 2 or 3 weeks after. Interesting. So after everybody gets blown up, basically. Yeah. So, a few weeks ago, I work horror conventions over here in Jersey, and I worked with Miguel Nunez, who plays Spider. And he was fucking awesome. He was such a really cool guy, really animated, very funny, and just so down to earth. And it was a reunion, so it was me in one spot, Linnea Quigley in the corner, Jewel Shepard in another, and then it was Tom Matthews and Beverly. We were all like in it. Everyone was really nice. That whole cast is really nice. Jewel Shepard's a little odd, but you know, I can't blame her. You know, she's been through some shit. But Miguel Nunez was really cool. He also played in Friday 13th Part 5. Damn enchiladas. Yep, and he was in Joanna Man. Yep. Fuck. There we go. Fucking hell, dude. Takes all my fucking ammo. Yeah, Linnea is awesome. You know, Linnea is obviously way older now, but she's still really sweet. Yeah, I saw the teaser. I just didn't know what, you know.
I can't.
Here we go. Here's the line.
You okay?
Yeah, so much for him.
Got to the
We got
root
to the
of the
root
problem.
of the problem. Saved again.
I just.
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
No! He just
I
just runs
guarantee
away.
it.
Well, I think I can make another potion. I'll go back to the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago. Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
Thank you. Yeah, his two inventory slots definitely suck. Like, not having those two extra ones suck, but it's fine. Because you got to constantly go back and drop shit off, or know what you're bringing with you, but... I gotta get off to work. I don't want to stop playing Resident Evil 4. It is addicting, man. Chris was really thinking about the scene in the opening of RE5. Yeah. Along with being sad about Jill. He just says, yeah, anyway, look over here. I'm just going to listen to you while I drive to work. Alright, all good, man. All good. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. You still have 190 people in here, which is fucking ridiculous, but I really appreciate you guys coming out today. Really made my day. Wonder if Nikolai ever came back from the dead. According to Survivor, he's still alive, but we don't really know. I mean, it really depends on which ending you got, but some people would say maybe he's not dead. Some people say he is. I have a good question. I wonder if I should save it for Charlie, though. That's up to you, man. Oh, is that him on the menu picture there? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I mean, it does look similar. It looks like him. Don Gola said, no, Nikolai is the old guy in the beginning of Village. That's not Nikolai. Me and John used to laugh at those comments, and people were like, it's Nikolai, it's Nikolai. It's like, that's not him. That settles it. I'm asking him. Yeah, definitely ask him. It'll probably help if you show him, like, a picture, though, for context. Like, show him, or, like, if you could pull it up. Because he doesn't really, like, he knows the games, but I don't know if he knows, like, the exact image you're talking about. Because everybody always brings up the cutscenes, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's talking for Resident Evil 3, I know. Don Golem is, he's our favorite troll in the chat. Yes, Nikolai the Mercenary. I like Nikolai in RE3 Remake. I like the fact that they kind of gave him a little bit more of a definitive ending, where he doesn't make it out. Where in 3, obviously, it's up to your decision on whether or not you kill him or not, or if you negotiate with him, or you shoot down his chopper. If you don't shoot down his chopper, he can also get killed in the vents by Nemesis, so it's like, you really get to choose what happens to him in that instance, you know? So I can't believe Rose started that rumor. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. And there's our mansion key. And there's the floppy sharks. And now we got to deal with the hunters. But we have a Magnum now, so the hunters, you know, they're still annoying, but the Magnum, it's better. I do like how they try to bridge RE2 and 3 Remake with the police station, hole in the wall. Yeah, they obviously made more conscious decisions to connect them now that they were, you know, like with 2 and 3, like we were saying earlier on the stream, you know, there's a lot of inconsistencies with that. So they were conscious of those connections, which I thought were done pretty good. Wesker.
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Yeah, they only added the voice cameo in the demo, not the actual game. That's a good point. Marvin looks like he's been dead, and you encounter him in Nemesis, but then the moment before the event of RE2. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It just says he's unconscious. It doesn't say that he's dead or whatever, but it actually, like it's a different translation, you know what I mean? And the different versions of when you check Marvin. I'm playing for the second time Remake, but now I know to burn the zombies. Oh yeah, burning the zombies is a huge part of Remake. A hunk game. The closest thing we got to that almost being a full-on hunk game was Operation Raccoon City, but you don't really... You're just like his squad. You're not really like playing as Hunk, you know? Fatally wounded, yeah. That's what it says. I knew I was getting little bits of that fucked up, but it doesn't mean dead. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then like who put up all the boards on the windows and they're completely gone? Who fixed the window and where Nemesis jumped through? You know what I mean? When you play RE2, like little things like that, you just kind of have to let be. Yeah, it's playable online with Xbox. Hell yeah. It's a fun, just what-if shoot-'em-up game, and that's all it is. It's an action RE game. It's not taken seriously. It's just fun to throw on. You know what I mean? Steve from Minecraft repaired it, yeah. Just fixed it. 2 seconds. 0.2 seconds. Alright. Yeah, killing Leon was never going to be canon. And they said it from the start, like this whole game is just a what-if game. Like, what if this happened to Raccoon City? I feel like that's the safest they could have done. I think RE5 overall is a better co-op experience. But that's just my opinion. I don't mind the squad-based shooter, but I just think RE5, yeah, all day. Especially because the RE5 Mercs co-op is fucking awesome. There's no denying that. Even if you don't like RE5, like, the Mercs is fucking amazing in that game. Outbreak in the mix of those three? Man, it's tough, but I would say Outbreak, maybe, because Outbreak is the classic style of Resident Evil, but co-op. So that's, like, fucking amazing in my book. But I still love RE5 for what it is, but, like, Outbreak is not action. It is straight-up survival horror. So I would say if you throw Outbreak in the mix, I'd do Outbreak 5, Operation Raccoon City. If you play a single player, Outbreak isn't even in the equation. But if you play Outbreak how it was intended with the co-op mod, it's so much better. So much better. All right, so we need... Joe from RE7 back. He's interesting to make a good character to play again. Yeah, I don't know. Playing online on the PS2 days, the opening theme Outbreak is undefeated. Oh, nice. So you played it back in the day on PS2. That's crazy. Like online. I played it back then. I rented it from the video store, but I didn't like have online connections to play. But yeah, like nowadays being able to play is fucking awesome. Hate these things so much. Yeah, if they put Outbreak on there and made it a premium, yeah, I'd be on that shit ASAP. 100%. These fucking hunters, man. Marvelous D, what's going on? They should make an Outbreak 3 or just an updated online game. Yeah. The shit that they would say to each other was always fucking hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's something that works, like, again, the it just sucks that we, you know... Like, the PvP stuff, I know Capcom likes it, but... I don't know, man. Fucking double hit piece of shit. Oh, you fucknut. They tried to get rid of that one hit, bro. This is a nice birthday stream. Resident Evil. Is it your birthday, or are you talking about Resident Evil's birthday? It did recently pass, so. Disney's Halloween costume, unlockable bunny outfit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of unlockables. Outbreak has a ton. That's one thing they've always been pretty consistent of, is like unlockables and, you know, everything, like replay value. And like we were saying earlier about how you could do like different scenarios and different outcomes with different characters. Like, it's so crazy. So Resident Evil came out April 1st over here in the States in 1996. So this just turned 29 over here in the States. Oh, it's yours. Well, happy birthday, Marvelous C. Yeah, and they came out in March 20-something in Japan. So it's now officially 29 over here in North America, that's what I count. I mean, I know that Japan, back then, they used to come out first in Japan, but I usually count the North American ones over here. Outbreak 2 Flashback is always fun. Chasing You, same thing with the Hive. Yeah, yep, and the Leech Man. They love their pursuers, Capcom, that's for sure. Happy birthday, Marvelous. It's my son's 6th birthday today as well. Nice. Happy birthday to him as well. So Capcom is being a chase kink, apparently. Yeah, probably. Gonna let your teammates die with the... Yeah, I know, man. It would just screw you over. Alright, so... we need... Nice, got to go to the Minecraft movie, and you got to see all the Minecraft swag. The little boy is spoiled rotten, and he sure loves video games. Minecraft, I couldn't be more proud. That's awesome, man. That's good that he had a good time. Because that movie's, you know, pretty much for them, really. Adults really like it, too, but, you know, like I was saying earlier, it's definitely caters to the kids. Jesus. Here you go. Ready, guys? We were trying to do this earlier. I was trying to show you guys. So ready? In any version of Director's Cut. Or one, I think, too. One and Director's Cut. OG 1 and Director's Cut, you do this, right? Take one, leave. This fuck's gonna be out here. Go back in. And there's another one. LTRE rocks. Love the channel. Thank you, Jeff M, for the $2 super chat. We still have 188 people in here. So thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate the support, guys. Well, I guess in RE1, bro just unlocked infinite ammo. Yeah, basically. So, well, I guess in RE1 standard, when you do this, the Magnum is where these bullets are. So I guess this technically would only be in any arranged mode when you get this ammo. But yeah. All right, I'll do it one more time, and then we'll keep it moving. Bet you didn't think this was still in the game 29 years later. You still found out something new about RE1. Now it has 800 Magnum. All right. Lock and load. Just Barry's hidden stash. Yeah, exactly. He was holding out. I don't know. I think Shinji Mikami just left, left Tango, and then I think he formed another company again, or he's a part of another company. So I don't know what he's making, what he's doing. He's doing something. He's plotting something. Yeah, everyone kick and punch doors to open them. Yep. Got to do that a lot of times. Just fucking beat a door and it finally opens. Such a weird, mechanic, but they try to make everything, team-oriented. Like, all right, you hold the door so no zombies get through, because zombies will literally follow you room to room to room. Kind of like how they can in RE2 Remake, but depending on the boundaries set, Son of a bitch. What's up, Patriot? Not much. Just playing some DualShock Director's Cut. Well, not even DualShock Director's Cut, just Director's Cut, really. Oh, fuck. All of these are diehard RE fans. Yeah, man. Zombies never stop. Exactly. First, that would be love to see him come back to the Resident. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were wondering, oh, will he come back now? And I just think he's done. I just think he's turned away from that chapter, and I think Capcom's just going in a different direction. So I don't know. Fuck off. See if we can wait for him to... Ah. Yes, Xbox has made various bad decisions. That's what I wanted to happen, but now I'm fucking trailing them with me. That's fine. I'll take it. This game is still so much fun all these years later. Oh, yeah. I never played Dead Aim with the light gun, but I was actually thinking of doing something kind of video on that soon. Like doing Survivor with a light gun, because I could play the Japanese version on my PS1. That I could play Jap games, and then I could just plug in the light gun, and it will work. Quentin says we're probably going to get a new RE stuff this summer and next year. I hope so. We might get some kind of announcement. I don't know. Yeah, everyone definitely has been waiting patiently, that's for sure. All right, we gotta do the snake. I think the 30th anniversary hopefully will give us something. at least in 2026. But yeah, everything so far has just been rumors and just false shit, so we have no idea. Damn right, we'll jump down. The everything you need to know articles, you know nothing. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Like, when there's actual coverage coming out and there's constant press releases, the everything you need to know stuff makes sense, right? Because it's like you're actually getting legit information. But when you don't, it's like, well, I guess you don't know. You're just acting like you fucking know. Try to slither out of that one, that fucker. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, Dead Space 2 remake probably isn't happening because of EA, but it's a shame, but what are you going to do? Pew, pew. Yeah, when they're ready, they'll be ready. You know what I mean? Exactly. Dawn Golem is our Lord and Savior of information. Fuck off. Yeah, Ari and Silent Hill are definitely, fuck. They're back, that's for sure. It's good to see that Silent Hill 2 remake was successful as well. Yeah, Code Veronica remake will definitely happen. It's just not going to be right now. I think at some point they will. Don't want to pop anybody's bubble because I know that is a really wanted game, but see actual gameplay of that Chronos game. Chronos game? We got the Doom Book 1. They need to remake the Dead Rising movies. Oh, God. Thoughts on Silent Hill F? I actually really like Silent Hill F. from what I saw. I like the fact that it takes place in Japan, and I like the fact that it's, you know, I don't know. It's cool that they're trying something a little bit different, and I'm for it, man. I'm going to check it out. Dark Ages, yeah, that's going to be killer, man. Yeah, Capcom has taken its time announcing shit for RE. Nice, you got the platinum last year. I didn't really attempt to go for the platinum, but that is pretty impressive, Wolfboy. I know a couple of you in the chat have gone for the Silent Hill 2 platinum. Yo, full playthrough. Yeah, Mars, what's up? Yeah, we did Jill earlier. Mars has dropped them likes. Hell yeah. We finished Jill earlier, and now we are on Chris. With a good old PS5 Director's Cut Edition, which looks good, plays good. I like the save state feature and the rewind and all that stuff. The challenge is anything new in the survival horror competing in the same space. Yeah, it is tough. Yeah, I know, Milfman. I don't know why we have 200 people in here, but I'm very happy we do. So, again, shout out to you guys for just randomly on a Monday evening, the views just kept climbing and climbing, and I know he's going to take more than one Magnum round. Resident Evil 2 PS1. I love that. Great game. Fucking super ass zombie. Yeah, we usually don't have this many viewers unless we have an event going on, like a launch event of Resident Evil or something. So yeah, it's really cool that people enjoy still watching this stuff. Yeah, it's such a crazy turnout. Okay, so we unlocked. Okay, so we got the battery, so we're ready to go. Fuck you, Spidey. Most of the game industry is waiting to see GTA 6 release. It's crazy that a franchise that can force either company to avoid the same release. Yeah, I mean, it's true, though. It's very dominant. Yeah, I wonder how many new viewers we do have in here. Probably a lot. So if you guys are new to the channel and you're watching this for the first time, my name's Anthony. I do podcasts, live streams, VODs, all in Resident Evil and survival horror. Definitely, subscribe and hang out with the community. As you see, we're pretty chill here. We just like talking some games, RE, survival horror, all that stuff. I've been doing this for 15 years, so, lots of content on the channel, but very happy that we have, some new people in here. I've played all these games thousands of times before, literally the whole franchise over and over again. So, I always try to spice it up and do different things. I just finished Silent Hill 4 the other week, which was a lot of fun. And that was voted on by the members and stuff of the channel, so that was really cool. Yeah. Nice. It's a one-hit kill. Blooper team should try and make their own... I think they are, Mango. They're doing that... someone might have to tell me this, but they're actually doing it. So they're doing a sci-fi horror IP that is completely new. It's not even connected to any franchise. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it is coming out. We saw it at one of the... Was it the Xbox event or the PlayStation event? I forget. They all blend together, but yeah. Love the shirt, by the way. Big rock and metal head myself. Yeah, man. Love me some of Perfect Circle, so. And Tool. Now we're going to put this in here. We do need the crank as well. And the crank. They did the medium. Yeah, they did the medium. It's called Chronos. Okay, Chronos. It looks like Dead Space. Yeah, it does look like a sci-fi game. I mean, hopefully it could stand out on its own and not be a Dead Space, you know, knockoff. But, I mean, even if it's a little bit of a knockoff in it, yes, fucking beat his frames again. Does its own thing. Cronus the New Dawn by Blooper Team looks very Dead Space. There we go. We gotta save Rebecca here. They gotta make us save Rebecca. No? Okay. Yeah, Parasite Eve didn't last long. I wish it lasted longer than the third birthday. But, am I going to see Until Dawn? No, I don't think so. I think I might just have to wait for the video. Or, you know, download. Because, yeah, no. Not really interested. I don't think that works, but... Sorry to disappoint anybody out there, but... Dead Space is a great game. I love Dead Space. Oh, we gotta place the thing first. No, not all video games need movies. Until Dawn's already like a movie. Did you see Minecraft? No, I did not. Some people are liking it, some people don't like it. Kids apparently like it. We got people that brought their kids in to the theater, and they liked it, so... Definitely want to see you play Until Dawn. Honestly, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I might wait until the PC build is done. I do have the graphics card coming in, so that is official. But, I don't know about the... Like... how good the PC version, because they remade it, not remade it, but like they remastered it for the PS5 and PC. I don't know if the PC port still has a lot of problems. If it does, I could just play it on the PS5 and stream it. But it will be my first time playing it in nearly 10 years, so it's really been a long time. So if I replayed it, it actually would be fun. That's something that could get away. I can get away with streaming that on the channel without like the algorithm completely bitch smacking me across the face. Oh, yeah, man, I love Dead Space. Love, love, love Dead Space. And I love the remake so much. It's just a shame that, like, EA didn't see the financial gain in that remake, and so we're not getting a second one. And second one is, I think, one of the best in the whole franchise. Well, the 3 games that they have, anyway. Doing good. Been slowly playing through RE1 remake on PS5. Chris Run has been fun so far. Very nice. Yeah, Last of Us... Part 1, the PS5 edition, I have yet to play because I refuse to pay full price for it again. So, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, that's another good one, man. Yeah, it's a classic. Good old Super Nintendo, man. And down we go. Matter of bad timing. Yeah. You know, it's tough, man, because I think they did a really good job with that. Again, let me make a trip to the item box before we head to the caves. We're moving right along. Pretty much almost to the lab. And we'll definitely try to save Jill, which shouldn't be too hard. Considering they keep all the modiscs, they only put one modisc outside the lab in arranged mode, so. I've gushed about it before, but Dead Space Remake is an amazing 10 out of 10 game. Too bad it isn't really likely to be a remake of 2 anytime soon. Yeah, I know. That's the biggest problem. Evil Within is a classic. That is a great game. Absolutely love Evil Within. Should be able to get away with that, I think. Thoughts on Back 4 Blood? I think it was released too far from... Yeah, I did enjoy Back 4 Blood, but I would say it's probably like a 6 out of 10. It's just okay. I think like the idea of it was great, and it was fun with friends. And I liked that it was crossplay, but yeah, it was a successor to Left 4 Dead that came out way too late. Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 is like God tier, so... Yeah. Dead Space Remake, some really good headphones or really good surround sound system is fucking supreme. 100%, I agree. Yeah, I'm sure on the harder modes, Evil Within is insane. I don't think I've ever tried that. A lot of people want Born from a Wish for Silent Hill 2, but they didn't do it. I don't know why. World War Z Aftermath's really good. I haven't played it. Yeah, it's not my favorite. I agree. My wife and I still couch co-op that on the weekends. Yeah, it's still fun to this day. Playing that on PC and stuff. It's still so much fun. All the mods and shit they have for it.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
One hit and you're dead? Yeah, that's crazy.
Don't!
Double crosser.
Hell.
Umbra. Sorry, Enrico.
Who is it?
You got
Is
shot
someone
twice
there?
on this stream.
Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
Stop shooting me. Do I look like one of them? Yeah, I mean, if they ever remade 6, they would just have to streamline it to just one fucking campaign and call it a day, man. Call it a fucking day. Is that you, Enrico? Classic cheesy voice work. Yeah, I know. It's just so funny. Yeah, they really got a lot of people's hopes up with that, man, with Back 4 Blood. It just sucks. Like, obviously, yeah, there was, like, a lot more they could do because it was, like, you know, current gen. You know, a lot more enemies, a lot more bigger enemies, stuff like that. But, yeah, it just didn't... The fucking special infected and stuff just weren't as good and iconic. Goddamn vampire. They're zombies, Francis. Rest in peace, Bill. Yep. I hate stairs. I hate train cars and planes and cars. Francis hates everything. Then Lewis is grabbing peels. Peels. Yeah, RE7, I do enjoy 7. I do. I have come around to that over the years. I do like it more than Village. do like the Lucas puzzle. Yeah, I agree. Ethan should have been a one and done because Ethan was supposed to be us, you know, the player, because it was in VR, you know? So that was the point. Instead, they were like, let's just make it a whole character. And it's like, not so fast. Then they gave him a daughter, and then the rest of the writing is history, I guess. Done. Is he gonna fucking respawn like it did last time? If he does, I'm just gonna fucking rewind. I think the visuals of Village are great. I think the graphics are great. I just think the writing is what killed me. Yeah, we had that glitch happen too, guys. I don't know if you saw earlier in the stream. I left the room to try to kill the baby spiders because they just, you know, despawn when you leave. And it respawned the whole spider fight. I was like, what the fuck? I only have a problem with Left 4 Dead is they should have tied it in with the what is that? Leopard and Universe and did a crossover at one point. I'm not sure what that is. Left 4 Dead 2. Oh, okay, the Left 4 Dead 2 thing. Okay. Oh, okay. You mean Back for Blood with the Left 4 Dead crossover? Yeah, that would have been cool. All right, we're about to head to the lab and finish off this game again. We got to keep that on us, though. Yeah, they don't. Valve does not believe in 3. That is true. Yep, less is more. So many characters already deserve their own games or spotlight, but Ethan and fam. But that's just my opinion. Well, yeah, man, you're all if you like all the Ethan and the family stuff, that's cool. You know what I mean? I understand why people do like it. It is a different change of pace from what we got. Our like heroes, our you know RE heroes that we know and love. Like it was a different take on that. So I do think that was fine for them to try something new. I can't knock them for trying something new, whether it worked or not. Like I said, I think it worked in 7. I think the biggest thing for me in 7 was when you got to the boat with Mia, the whole thing just fell apart. I think like the ending, like it just didn't like not the whole game, but like just that part started to just like it felt overextended, where everything back at the house was fucking perfect, and the way they separated everything with the bosses and stuff like that. Sharp graphics and good fun classics. Oh yeah. Yeah, RE Village did take your guns away a few times, and it's very annoying. Again, it's something me and John always talk about when we talk about Village. Yeah, the mannequin part was cool. The Shadows of Rose DLC was just closure for Rose. I don't think they're going to ever like bring her back personally, but I'm happy they did have that closure for the Ethan story. The boat section of Mia definitely felt too much like it had been originally scrapped and then they tacked it back. Yeah, it seems like a little like you could have just showed some of that stuff in the cutscene, you know what I mean? But Yeah, the baby scene didn't do anything for me either. I know a lot of people marked out for it, and they still love it to this day, and that's fine. But I got a lot of stuff. I got a lot of crap for hating on that. Let's just say, not hating on it, but I was just like, this just didn't do it for me. But a lot of people thought it was scary, and again, it's all subjective to what you find scary, right? But when you play Beneviento constantly, when you go back and play it, you realize how annoying it is when your weapons are taken away and how fast Beneviento is. The castle should have been longer. Beneviento should have been way more fleshed out. You know, stuff like that. They did, yeah. Left 4 Dead 2 did a crossover with Resident Evil 6, and that was actually really cool. You had Left 4 Dead people in RE. You can still play that on the PC version. They have all that stuff. It was really cool. I remember when they did it, I was like, that's kind of fucking odd, but it worked. RE7 kind of ends abruptly. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of sets up the future of things, which you eventually saw in 8, and what they did there, again, is all a matter of what you like, right? All right, back to the lab we go. Separate Ways, I think, was better than Shadows of Rose. Hell yeah. Easily Separate Ways. Yeah, Chris and Joe's DLC kind of continues the story a little bit. I just thought that DLC was just okay. I know a lot of people like it, but can't wait to see where 7 and 8 go on the tier list. Yeah, man, you'll see soon. Alright, so we're going to savor this Magnum. There are more shells than that, but alright. Good enough, I guess. Good enough. Josh says I'm gonna go and say 8. Absolutely. So, hey, it's whatever you guys want to how you feel. You know my feelings. So. And play Still Wakes the Deep. Well, I mean, I could definitely... that's something I could stream. Is it survival horror, I'm assuming? Because maybe I could actually stream it. It seems like it'll be fun to stream. I appreciate the recommendation. I'm sure I will like it, judging from what you're saying. Love the typing. Keep the flamethrower modder hack. Yeah, I know. Well, probably if you use Game Shark on this. I'm Umbrella Chronicles is the GOAT. Sarcasm. Clancy's an underrated character. Fucking Clancy. Voice acting in it is pure Scottish. Clancy knew the assignment. Rest in peace. Alright. Oh, I forgot about you, you son of a bitch. Jack Baker is one of the most entertaining characters in the Winter Saga. Yeah, I mean, I do think he's a pretty entertaining character for sure. Pretty cool pursuer. I did like that, you know? Yes, it's on the way, Carlos. Amazon had him, and believe me, I got it. I beat the game over the course of a couple days while on break at work. That's the only time I had to play it, so I played it. Nice, man. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like it overstays its welcome. I do appreciate games that, you know how to tell a story, and even if it's on like a smaller scale, it's not like a AAA game, that's still fine. I still like shit like that, you know? Especially when it's compelling and stuff. First time you have to choose Zoe or Mia. I choose Zoe. Changes the outcome. Yeah, I chose Zoe last time. I think we played it on stream. Oh, no, thanks, Matt. No worries. No, yeah. Sometimes I usually try not to collide with anyone else's stuff, but yeah, unfortunately today was just a longer one. Well, not unfortunately, because we have good viewers, so definitely don't regret it. Killer Clowns game is really fun, though. I've been playing that. It's been fun. So I'll probably, basically, Matt, I would like to do an RE3 remake one. Because I did 1 remake, did 2 remake. I like to do 3 remake, so that's the plan. So maybe we can get that together this month. Do something for the 5-year anniversary. It already passed, but Did you ever play Condemned Criminal Origins? I love that game, man. Love it. I haven't played it in a long time, but yeah, it was a great launch. Launch title for the 360, that's for sure. Alright, the other modus is in the back of the fucking computer room. I'll grab that. I didn't spend that, Carlos. I spent face value, but mine was shipped and sold by Amazon. It wasn't like a third-party seller. I know that was the case for them for a while. Cool, you're down for that? Nice. Well, good to know, good to know. Yeah, Fear games are really good. Talk about games that are delisted. Fear 1 is actually, it's backwards compatible on the Series X, but it's delisted from the store. I don't know what the fuck that's about. All right. Oh, there's Magnum stuff in the corner, but fuck it. It would be cool to get a remaster of them. I know they made, what, like Fear 3, and then they kind of stopped. I only played 1. I don't even think I ever played 2. I need to get the modus in here. The Condemned remake would go really hard. Today's yeah, that's true. And you're down. Alright, now I gotta deal with the chimeras. A damn remake would be crazy nowadays. I don't think I ever played Bloodshot. I think I own it. I just haven't played it. Blink. I don't know why they didn't use the chimeras more. They kind of just had the other kind of crawly creatures like the lickers and God damn. Fuck off. Everything is connected. Yeah, Separate Ways is awesome. I never played Days Gone. Heard good things, I've heard mixed things, but I like to check it out for myself. Hell yeah, still the greatest video game 29 years later. Fuck yeah, man. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this, chat room. We gotta do Tyrant fight number 1, and then Tyrant fight number 2, and then we're done. Here comes Rebecca.
Chris!
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right.
Give me 1 second, I'll let this play.
Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the S.T.A.R.S?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the Tyrant virus. I lost some of my S.T.A.R.S team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
You got my bulletproof jacket, or bulletproof vest.
Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
Walk.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form.
Tyrant.
Tyrant. Chris? Stop it.
Stop
Wesker,
it.
You're pitiful.
Appreciate that, Jason.
This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not.
Well, you're about to see for yourself, Wesker.
Go to hell.
Go to hell.
Jill will join you too. What? Don't come this way! No!
You can't kill me.
What a miserable death. So, Bry's head, what's going on? Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof
Bulletproof
jacket.
jacket.
Is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
The ultimate failure.
Excuse me, Chris.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Wow,
Okay.
a medic and a bomb
Now,
expert.
chance to
Great.
escape. See you outside the house.
Good old Rebecca. That was fast, Rebecca. Goddamn, she armed a bomb in like 0.2 seconds. She's not even a bomb expert. I hope so, Jason. Yeah, this and 2 and 3 need to be on the fucking store. Oh, wrong room. So many great PS1 titles that still aren't on there, you know? Fox Force 5. Prodigy of Stars. Alright, so we'll be completing this scenario with everybody surviving. Basically the good endings on both of them.
Jill, are you there?
Chris?
Jill, you're all right.
Yes. Wesker is here. He's...
Oh, I know. Anyway. let's get
Oh,
out
I
of
know. Well, let's not talk about it.
Let's get going.
Yeah, the couple that never was but should have been. Alright. Final Tyrant. don't know how you could save everybody. Yeah, well, I mean, for Chris's scenario, you can only save Rebecca and Jill, and then in Jill's scenario, you can only save Barry and Chris. So that's the way it works. There's never an ending to RE1 to this day where everybody escapes on the helicopter, but when they remake this game, which they will, again, that will be fixed, I'm sure. Because in canon, they all escaped, obviously, because they all went on to be in other games. But yeah, so there's no way to technically save everyone, but... Yeah, S.T.A.R.S books are amazing. I love the S.T.A.R.S books.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
There is 3 minutes until explosion. I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
Great! Rebecca, Brad's up in the helicopter.
Look at those monsters! Let me take care of them. Chris, get
Look at those
Brad,
monsters!
Okay.
Alright, let's do it. Let's send off the stream. We still have 194 people in here. That's fucking insane. Thank you guys for joining me. This is the finale. If you're new here, subscribe. Favorite costume in RE. Default costume, RE3 miniskirt. I also like the Biker Jill in RE3, the Disco in RE3. I would say Leon's RPD outfit's also killer. Man, there's so many good ones. I like Claire's alternate costume. I like Jill's costume in this too, the director's cut. But if you guys are new here, please subscribe. Please come hang out with us. We always do live streams, podcasts, reviews, videos. Like I said, I want you guys to be a part of the community. As you see, this whole chat room has been popping off the whole stream. So thank you guys so much for all of this. And a great turnout today. It seems like around like 7 o'clock for some reason. It just shot up. Chris just tapping his foot as this fucking huge-ass tyrant just pops up. Come on, Brad. Drop that fucker.
Chris, use it! Destroy the monsters with it!
Thank you, Jeff M., for being a member for 23 months. You're going down, tyrant, you son of a bitch. You see his mouth still moving? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Fuck yeah, chat room. It's how we do it. Resident Evil Director's Cut on the PS5. Complete. In one sitting. There's good old Linda. I really appreciate you guys showing up for this stream. This has been amazing on a Monday night. What a turnout. Literally right at around 7, we went from 61 views and just shot up according to these analytics. Insane. Bow, bow. There we go. 2 hours 57:38. What a tough guy. You've closed this case completely. And we got the rocket launcher. There we go. That's how we do it. There we go. Complete. Perfect. Awesome. One last time for our boy Charlie. That's it, guys. So, with all of that, I want to say thank you guys for watching the stream. Definitely always check us out live here. Like I said, I do podcasts, live streams, videos, and all that good stuff. Resident Evil goodness, survival horror goodness. So whether you're here and you're already a subscriber or you're here for the first time, I want to say thank you. And hopefully you enjoy some streams coming up this week because we do have a couple cool ones. And yeah, guys, seriously, thank you so much. All of you, I want to shout out the people that donated the stream or are members. We got Cam May, $2 super chat, $20 from Thunders. Thank you, man. Matt Clyburn's a member for 29 months. Jackie Boy for 69 months. Quentin Bear for 39 months. Gwen for 4 months. Dylan Schmelzinger with the $9.99 super chat. Caesar became a member. Thank you, man. Lucius for 20. Joseph for 1. Lucius for $1.99. Dave, 52 months. Acel Fame Gaming. Thank you, man. 47 months from Carlos. $2 super chat from Jeff M. And 23 months from Jeff M. So thank you all for making this possible. Hit the like button. Please subscribe. We just, hit 23K about a month ago, but we're trying to keep growing. Thank you, Dell. Appreciate that. Thank you all for making this awesome. And stick around. You know what I mean? And curious, before I leave, did any of you guys, how did some of you new guys find this stream? Did you just look it up? Did you look up Director's Cut? Did you, just find it in your algorithm? Let me know, because I'm very curious. But again, a lot of cool stuff coming up, like I said, and very happy to make this stream a pretty cool event. So I'm actually going to leave this on public as well and see how that does. And yeah, so I think I'm going to just do that from now on because it seems to work. But yeah, just curious, Dell or anybody else in the chat, how you found the channel today, because it seems like we got a nice little bump. So that was really nice of whatever happened. I don't even know what happened. Nice one. Nice one, Dawn. Appreciate that. But anyway, thank you so much. Much love, guys. It's crazy. We still have 186 people in here. It doesn't make any sense. But hopefully we can have another good turnout next stream. So, fingers crossed. But anyway, much love, guys. Have a good night. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.